Good evening. I have one question for you all. Do you feel lucky? We are just 2 points off the playoff positions heading into the final week of the league, and I'm telling you, I feel lucky. I've scrimped together every single penny I have, and I've put it on Burnley to win the Premier League, on Canada to win the World Cup, on Franco Colapinto to win the F1 World Championship, and Tim Henman to win Wimbledon. I know nothing about tennis anymore. I can't think of any modern tennis players, let alone really rubbish ones. How is everyone doing this fine and wonderful Wednesday? It's lovely to see you all in. We have the beautiful, the amazing DM basis. We have the glorious medical car. We have the astonishing FMG&G. We have the sexy Desmano. We have the omnipotent RJ. It is lovely to see you all in this fine evening. I hope you're all doing well. We are about to head into that final leg, as I said, of the league. We've got the final 8 games. Let's head on over and get you up to speed with what's going on, because the first game is meant to start in a few minutes' time. So let's head on over here. We here currently sit in 10th. We are 2 points off the top 8, and 8th is the place that we want to aim for. The top 8 players go into a playoff next week. The way it works is the person in 8th plays the person in 5th, the person in 7th plays the person in 6th. Whoever wins those games then plays the teams that finish 3rd and 4th. Whoever wins those games then goes on to play the winners in the teams that finished 1st and 2nd, eventually culminating in a game that decides the whole league. So if we can creep in right at the last there and manage to steal 8th place, we make it through to next week, which is ridiculous because we are shit. There is absolutely no doubt about that whatsoever. RJ, you are omnipotent. You are everywhere. You are everything. Yes, definitely. Those are the words I was going for. Welcome in, Hungdamin. Lovely to see you, my dude. Desmano, I've said it. Maybe I have seen you. Maybe I'm lurking in the walls. Who knows? Hunger Min is going to split between us and Crew as well again. And Crew himself is only 10 points currently adrift of 8th. And there are 8 games remaining, so anything is possible. This is our last run of games. Oh my word, there's a Koza Bob. How are you, sir? Lovely to see you. Now, the last time I happened to see a little bit of Koza Bob, he was Phoenix pointing just yesterday. If you've not followed Bob before, give him a follow. An absolutely wonderful gentleman, a fabulous beard. He plays FM, but he also plays like some strategy games and little bits here and there. Just a very charming gentleman, worth checking out. These are our last 8 games. In our last 8 games, we have 5 away games. That is away to Adler. That's Zealand's brother, who is currently in 5th. It's away against top of the table Clates. Away against second from bottom of the table Manny. Away against Zims, who we are potentially in a fight with. And then away against Lelujo, who currently sits 1 point ahead of us. Our other games just happen to be 3rd place. Nick, that's Run the Market FM. Run the FUT Market, even. That's what I mean. Run the Market FUT. I don't know. I don't understand FIFA. We've got Dr. Benji currently in 14th and Big Robbo at home currently in 12th. It's going to be a hard ask. But you never know. You never know with these things. There is a chance. A very small chance. We had a reasonably decent run last time out. We drew the first game, we won our next 4, we drew against Stans, and then lost to second yellow card, which has brought more Matt off the bottom of the table. So I am glad that I am happy to help out in that regard. For our next game, we do have Giovanni Simeone suspended. He is our top goal scorer with 16 goals so far. We also have Victor Osman, Jonas Wind, Diarra Kulusevski, Muller, Al Maserati, Ruben Loftus-Cheek, Robin Gersons, Isaac Toure, Jonathan Tarr, and Sasha Boué, all 1 yellow card away from suspension. That's impressive, because Jonas Wind has only made 4 appearances, Sasha Boué's only made 2, yet somehow they've managed to put themselves in real jeopardy already. I mean, it is 2 yellow cards for a suspension, to be fair, so can't necessarily blame them too much. I'm going to make sure that we move forward, put ourselves on waiting, because we are ready once everyone is in and we're good to go. It is a tough run-in. It really, really is a tough run-in. And to be honest, let's be frank, we're ignoring the macho and bravissimo and nonsense. You know, realistically, top 17 is absolutely amazing for us. We came into this not expecting to do well, and realistically, we are not a team with the quality that deserves to get through to the playoffs. So what we've achieved so far has been absolutely amazing. I am completely and utterly over the moon that we haven't found ourselves caught in a relegation battle. There isn't actually a relegation in this process, but you know what I mean there. So Dosmano says, you think Clates is running a sub as he's been out with a migraine? But you didn't hear that from me. Interesting. I mean, Clates surely is virtually safe already. What, there's 24 points remaining. So if Clates was to lose every game and somehow, despite the maths not working out, every single team beneath him won every game, he would finish 11th at worst. So he's probably made his way through. He probably doesn't need a sub. In fact, I would suggest that Clates should not pick any players for the remainder, or at least just for our game. Just for our game would be absolutely fine. Welcome in, Bill. Lovely to see you, my dude. How's it going? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. So yeah, we are just waiting for. We do have a few people that I think are subbed around this time. So once again, we have no RDF tactics. Sim Maggio is going to be holding the flag. That's not a saying, but that's what we're going with. He's going to be holding the flag for RDF. We have a substitute for Munu as well. The glorious, the wonderful Y Callum is going to be stepping in there for him as well. So in fact, as we did with Adler last week, let's just give out, if you're not following Y Callum, you most definitely should be. An absolutely glorious FM creator, a really, really lovely bloke. Has been doing this absolutely incredible Slough save, which has finally come to an end. But as a result of that, he arranges these FM meetups down in Slough for the last few years, and there's going to be a charity match. So a Slough Legends versus FM content creators charity match happening before a friendly game between Slough and Hemel Hempstead. So if you are free on August the 16th, why not head down to Slough? Okay, granted, there are many good reasons not to head down to Slough, but there's also, in this one instance, a very good reason to go there. Yeah, if you are about, why not pop down? They're going to be raising money for Mind, which is obviously an excellent cause, a fantastic charity centered around mental health. Sadly, I won't be there myself. But there'll be plenty of absolutely incredible creators down there. Some that you will, some of the big guys, some of the nicer, not, I don't want to suggest that the big guys aren't nice, but some of the really nice, cool guys like Callum as well. So absolutely worth checking out if you can. Welcome in Crudmo, welcome in Maestro. Lovely to see you both, gents. How's it all going? Wonderful. So Bill, yeah. Time to sneak into the playoffs. I like your optimism. They have no idea where we're coming from. It's mind-boggling to them. We're gonna shock and awe. That's the hope. Cromo says it's a push to get home, do some exercise, do drum practice, and eat before muster on a Wednesday when I don't have practice. You're sweaty. I don't blame you. I mean, I haven't had to do any of that. And I still haven't been able to squeeze in food beforehand. So trust me, there's a little bit of me that's thinking, right, roll on 10:30 or whenever we end up finishing tonight, and I can have dinner, which is going to be the key point. The key point of the day that we're looking forward to. Now, I don't know if it shows up because it doesn't seem to show up on mine anyway. I've tried, there's a thing with Twitch that allows you to run a discount on gift subs. I think it's like 35% off 5 or more or something along those lines. I've tried to enable it for this stream. I have no idea whether it's worked or not. Yeah, if it is, apparently you can get discounts on gift subs, and I can do this over the course of 70 hours between now and the end of the year. We'll see if that works. Practice drums in the shower, no sweat. What a marvelous suggestion. Plus, now Quadmo, there's a guy on Instagram, I think like his name might be something like Arthur Dubois or something along those lines, that does percussion stuff with funny noises, and he's constantly dipping cymbals in water. Maybe you could go down that route. do some weird and crazy stuff.
Statistics! It's not the statistics! You tell me, how do you measure somebody that could balance a balloon in a wind tunnel on a needle?
Oh, DM bassist. He confirms it works. Fantastic. What an absolute gentleman you are. That is a gifted subscription to our wonderful Singaporean-based, glorious human being, Cultured Left Foot. It's a gift subscription to Comrift, to Rooney1013, to Aaron18, and to Patwitz. You are an absolute gentleman. Yeah, exactly. Balloon, lots of balloons, lots of needles indeed. And Comrift with the thank you as well. You are a gentleman too. So yeah, let's see how we're going to get on today. I think we're still waiting on a few people. I'm guessing that those currently in white haven't managed to connect up yet. So I don't know who the... I think it's Jams is going to be standing in for Manny, taking a look at that. Oh, Clayton, no, I think Clates is in. Clates is in. You gave me false hope, Demarazo. There I was thinking we'd have an easier game. It doesn't seem to be the case. So we are just waiting for a couple. I know that Jams has asked to come in, and Stans is live now. I know Stans is definitely going to be taking part. I saw Omega Luke tweet about it earlier, so I think he's taking part as well. I no idea about Zims. He's online, so yeah, Zims is definitely taking part. So it's just a case of them getting in. Beautiful stuff. Lots of needles, definitely in Scotland anyway. I mean, there's got to be some advantage to being the heroin capital of Europe, right? And that is the advantage. Or it's because you're all into sewing and crochet. Exactly. Welcoming Callum, lovely to see you. Thank you very much for the good luck wish. We're going to need it. And welcoming Iron Brew, lovely to see you, my dude. Hope you're doing well. Desmano says, nah, trust the Desmano. I will trust you, Desmano. I will trust you. I mean, all I've seen is him just chatting. That doesn't confirm he's in, and he's because obviously with the newborn and everything, I don't think he's been in like the chat rooms during these moments, these weeks. So yeah, he could just be doing it. He'll be like pretending just to put us all off the scent. Iron Brew says, whoa, needles in Scotland, gonna need an Iron Brew. You're definitely gonna need an Iron Brew. I mean, that is the Scottish tradition, right? You shoot up and then you have an Iron Brew. Perfect. If Iron Brew's not to your taste, you can obviously swap that out with a Buckfast. But yeah, national pastime, right? Oh, welcome in, Blue Lions. Lovely to see you, my dude. How's it going? Chromo says, listen, just tell your man Zealand that if someone hasn't turned up, get him to hit up your boy Chudders for some stand-in 11116 ultra flexible chaos. I'll keep that in mind, Chromo. I will keep that in mind for sure. So just waiting for the last few people. And yeah, our first game is up against Adler. Now, Adler had replaced Stokes. He had a very, I was going to say he had a very, very similar run of form to me last week, but that's because I was looking at my form there. So we started off pretty decently. We played 7 last, so we got 3 wins off the bounce. 14 goals scored in 3 games, which is absolutely incredible. He struggled away from home from the looks of things. So second yellow card, do-rags, that's Manny and Clates. But at home, he's scored crazy goals. He's averaging 5 goals a game. And we can expect that he's going to be lining up in a 4-3-3 with, right, no Zamba Angisa, that's cool. No Wahi, that's also cool. Tim Kleindienst, I do like Kleindienst. Hjulman De Bruyne, I'm guessing he might bring in Schlager then, or maybe you drop Hjulman deeper and bring it, Nemacha. Against a 4-3-3, I think our 4-4-2 should be absolutely fine. Oh, Blue Lions, I did forget to remove the minigame. Right, thank you very much. Let me pop that on. Let me see how I can do that. What we will do is I will try and squeeze in some minigames later when I can. Obviously, whilst we're waiting for people to come in, I don't want to start a minigame and then us have to switch out of it almost immediately if we're going to run things. So it will happen after the games have been done there. Let me disable bits, new gen, nickname, player lookup, and the minigames. Thank you very much for letting me know, Blue Lines. As always, a professional streamer I am. A professional streamer I absolutely am. Confirms correct. A perfect Monday morning before the corporate world gets hit up. Exactly. Chudders, same thing. So Dan Basis says you go to McDonald's and buy a McFlurry and a milkshake. At least that's what happened when I worked there 20 years ago. I mean, to be fair, McFlurry, I don't know how good that is in addressing a come down from smack, but McFlurries are brilliant for hangovers. Just the fact that it has no real flavour, it's just coldness in its purest form. It's just entirely cold, nothing else whatsoever. Right, okay, we're all in. Marvellous. Good luck to everyone. This should be fun. So we could potentially sneak in at the last moment, which would be beautiful. Poro and Adogo are some attacking win-backs. A lot of teams, when we went through and was assessing the quality of the squads, there are very, very attacking lineups generally across the board. And Adler is no exception. Obviously, it was Stokes who drafted his team, doing absolutely fantastic in the top 5. There seems to be kind of a gap as well. I think like the top 4. We can pop on over there, in fact. So the top 4, then there's a gap. So Adler / Stokes are kind of in this battle for 8th. I would say that battle for 8th probably goes down as far as Big Robbo. Maybe it'd be great if we can get Mackwell, if we can get Dr. Benji, we can get Crew into the fight, but it might be a big ask. They need a lot of things to go their way. But I could easily see, like for Big Robbo, it's the equivalent of catching up 6 points. That is definitely doable in a final 8 games. And subsequently, you would say about 6 points would probably it could go either way, right? So that could put Adler at risk, possibly of dropping down as far as 11th. So we'll see how it goes. We do not have Giovanni Simeone for this game because he's suspended, unfortunately. So that means Beto is going to start up front in the poacher role. I'm going to keep Victor Osimhen on the bench. Shockingly, I'm bringing in Jonas Vind. I'm probably going to regret that, but we're doing it. We're running with that regardless. We have no man marking in this system, so I don't have to worry too much about that and adapting to the formation. But I do know that if we do need to change, there are possibly a couple of 4-2-4s that we might switch to if needs be, potentially. Basically, it's sugar and more sugar in it. Exactly. And how can you go wrong with that? Like, even 20 years later, sugar is the answer. Oh, welcome in, by the way, XNB12. Thank you very much for the follow. If you're currently playing FM, who are you playing with? Love to hear from you. No obligation to chat, though, whatsoever. Feel free to lurk, my dude. So RJ says, apparently Villa would like to buy a Pender if Watkins leaves. I wouldn't be averse to that. I can certainly see that they're a reasonably similar profile in terms of quite good at the channel running, good hard-working striker, good movement as well. Better movement than Watkins, I would say. But I've also seen us linked with Samu, which I would be very excited by. I like someone with a slightly more physical profile. Oh no, you've got Crodmo singing. That's never a good sign. Sorry, Crodders singing. Blue Lions, bit random, but who is on penalties for Villa? Somebody doing their fantasy football lineup. So Ollie Watkins took some penalties last season. Yuri Tielemans took some penalties last season. I think they both missed one, from what I recall. I don't know if there is necessarily a clear choice for penalties for Villa, unfortunately. Since Dougie Luiz left, that seems like it's a slightly open door. So RJ says me or Tielemans. RJ is going to be taking penalties. Absolutely. I mean, you have probably got as good a chance to score as any of our players do. Oh, welcome in, Busy Baron. Thank you very much, dude. I'm going to need all the luck we can get. So Callum asks, who's the best player of your team so far? Daramy has the highest average rating. Right? So our best player, Daramy's been brilliant for us. But our best player has been Giovanni Simeone, 16 goals, 20 starts, 7 substitute appearances. He's basically the first name on our sheet. I've been really happy with Amir Richardson. He does have some occasional off-date games, but he's kind of a little bit of an unknown quantity. He's like 6'1", I think. He's 11 Calippo's tall, but he's very good in the air, but he doesn't get many opportunities because all of our players are quite good in the air. But he's really helped us in terms of bridging that gap between midfield and attack, which is brilliant. I love Diarra. Diarra has been fun and exciting. He scored a couple of really nice goals. And that's probably about it. Simakan's been decent. His 6.82 I'm happy with. That's generally been quite encouraging. Our defence generally has been a bit of a letdown. Our goalkeeper Bento's been pretty alright. But yeah, it's going to be Simeone, Daramy, Diarra are pretty much my main men. Mustermann has had good games, but he's been really, really inconsistent for us, unfortunately. Crudmo, only today. Exactly. Don't want to root any other time. Let's be fair. I mean, I'm grateful for it just one day. I mean, I'm grateful for it just a single hour or even a single game. I welcome it all in. That's very, very kind. Yeah, so how is everyone doing this week? How are people feeling about their summer transfer windows so far? Everton look to have snatched up Adam Asnou from Bayern Munich. RJ Anderlecht have signed Bertaccini from St. Trudan. So you've now got depth up front as well. How are people feeling? Do we have any Man United fans in? How do you feel about the suggestions from Amorim that you might be running with Højlund and Xerxes as your striker options this season? I'd love to know how you guys think. The base is 15 minutes until Rangers kick off, so you'll let me know at full time. It's the home leg this week, isn't it? You won, did you win 2-0 away from home, or is this now the away? Because it's a difficult tie, but in a good position. It was 2-0, right? I say that. I'm now completely questioning myself. This is the away leg. See, I'm wrong. I'm completely and utterly wrong there. Welcome in, Matto. Lovely to see you, my dude. Lovely to see you. So I shouldn't look at who it is who's holding us up, but we are waiting for one person. If it's somebody who's just come in and it's White Callum. Absolutely understandable. He's picking up a team for the first time. He's got to get used to them. He's got to work out what he's going to be doing. Perfectly understandable that the first couple of game weeks might be a little bit slower. Like Sai Maggio took part last week. Jams has taken over for Manny previously as well. So it's completely fair and reasonable. Right, here we go. It's going to be Poe. It's going to be Adegi. They bought in Schlager at the base of their midfield. Got Nico Gonzalez, Raheem Sterling, and Alexander Isak there. We are going to say, no pressure. Relax. Everything's going to be fine. We don't have anything whatsoever to worry about. I'm going to see if Adler is in a room. He is indeed. So let me pop on over to the match preview. I'm going to pop on in and see if I can say hello to the good man. I've never met him before. So this is an opportunity. Hello, sir. How are you? Oh, you're on mute, so you might not hear me. He might not hear me.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, fabulous. You do. I'm very good. How are you?
I'm good.
You are doing...
Excited to get this match day started.
Absolutely. And you tore it up last week as well. So just looking through your results at home, and you scored like 15 goals in 3 games, and I'm very, very worried. It's been a bit interesting joining the league halfway through, but I was pretty... we stumbled a little bit towards the end of last league day, but yeah, I'm happy to be in 5th. Let me just put it that way. Absolutely. Have you got it all planned for, like, you'll get through to the playoffs? Hopefully you'll come up against your brother and you'll put him in his place.
Of course, obviously. And then, and we've already decided whoever wins that match gets his channel, so that's the important thing. All on the table.
It's the only reasonable, thing that can be done.
Of course. How have you been feeling about your season so far?
I am over the bloody moon. We have a very bad team. That was kind of like... That's what I do, is I find shit players and hope that we can not finish last. And we're not last.
Hey, congratulations.
I mean, it's still possible we'll finish last, but whilst we're not, I'm living off the highs.
There you go. You would take a performance like Tom FM had last week for you to be towards the bottom, I think.
Oh, he had a grim week indeed, didn't he? Bless him.
Yeah, that would have been. I I'm just glad that wasn't my first week in the league. I don't know if I would have shown up for the second.
Yeah, that's understandable. That said, it does look like I'm trying to bore you into submission with this game so far. Nothing has happened in 25 minutes.
It's a slow one out there. One shot apiece. Our guys are really getting after it today.
Damn right. I mean, oh no, I'm not gonna. That'll do. We'll head it away.
Take his sweet time. This is.
I don't like this.
Oh.
Where did he come from?
I guess a real in and out, in and out attack there. It was not very straightforward.
No one wants to shoot. Amazing stuff. That'll do.
Maybe I need to change up the instructions there to be like, hey guys, the goal is that way. Actually, I don't know if.
Oh, if you could tell them to shoot the other way, I'm actually quite in favour of that as well.
Yeah, give you a nice through ball against my defense.
Like I'm fully on board for own goals.
All right, we're keeping the pressure on though. Oh, there we go. Nico Gonzalez. You know, it's funny. I started him when I first hopped into the league, and he gave me just some absolutely terrible performances. So I benched him for like 3 games, and ever since he's come back, he is just scoring bangers.
He just needed a little bit of tough love. What a goal that was. What a goal that was. Fuck. Excuse my language.
Oh, no, you're okay. I don't care. Okay, not loving this.
I am.
Oh, wait. Off?
No,
Off.
Come on, ref. What's that flag? Bullshit.
Clear as day.
Bullshit.
Clear as day. I don't know how you didn't see it. It was, so many people were off there. Here, let's see the replay. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Was he?
Yeah.
Okay. He was the one that scored.
Yeah, I can't argue with that.
Yeah, fair.
Damn, that was our second shot of the game as well.
Yeah, that was I hate those scrambles in front of the net. My team definitely is much better going forward than it is. We've got some decent defenders, but Nico, have a day. Have a day.
Oh my, he really
that
is.
left foot.
Although I do want to know where my defenders were. Oh no, there's one guy kind of behind him. Left in his dust.
Oh boy. Yeah, that was.
Might just tell my players to mark him.
Some praise out there. See if he can't get the. He's on the brace in the first half. I will say, we're a little bit lucky with the 0.8 XG. I think it's just Nico going off more than anything.
I mean, to be fair, we've generated nothing, so I can't really complain too much. Lovely goals. Lovely, lovely goals. Now it's a case of just throwing whatever possible at you. Go with... I think it's this one I want to go with. Boom.
Let's see if we can weather this storm that he's about to throw at us.
It'll be a storm of like one shot in 45 minutes. I mean, I all I want is Jonas Wynn to score because, his name is Fart.
Okay. Let's see if we can't, well, you're moving it quite tactically here.
Slowly with no purpose.
Oh, hey, it started off strong. I was hoping it was going to be. Oh, that's what I was hoping for.
Oh
Get
dear,
him.
oh dear. Come on,
Oh,
Tar.
what a touch! What a shit touch that was. Oh
I mean-
my god.
That is a Sterling-esque touch if ever I've seen one.
Yeah, fair. But this is FM24 Sterling. He's still good. He played really well for me the first week. Oh, come on.
No
I
one
was a
wants
little
to
worried. Your boy Wind.
We're doing that thing where we don't pass to anyone. Hey!
Oh,
Oh, not offside again. Oh no.
I thought he was, but wait, what is he? Was it necessary to run all the way over there? The long trot. Oh, kept it. Okay. All right.
Can't change the weather, might not be forever, but if it's forever, the I was scared of. Apologies. There is music on my stream. We're going along with it. I'm not just going mad.
Well, I definitely thought the latter, of course. But
I mean, okay, yeah, I am going mad, but that's a separate matter altogether.
pretty even game so far. Let's see if I can't get some of my players playing a little better.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Like, have you tried
Not important.
Like, you just take all the players off. That'd be nice.
Oh, fair. There you go. Hadn't thought of that one.
Oh,
Come on. I think he should have probably attacked with a little bit more urgency there, but oh my god.
That
My
should have been a
best
goal.
player, and he does that.
It's because he wants out. He's trying to get a move to Liverpool in game.
Yeah, there you go. You know, they're watching this stream. They're seeing how he performs.
And hopefully that will mean that Liverpool won't buy him. Right, time to attack more. But I need to pause for a second, I think, so I can make changes. Right. Let's get ourselves a target forward. Do that change. I think that's all right.
All right. Well, I'm glad that little weird highlight there ended, because you were just stealing the ball from me.
I swear it does it just to like edge us.
Yeah, exactly. All right, come on, lads. Last 10.
I don't know who to bring on. Fuck it, he's coming on.
Don't love you starting with the ball here. I'll just give me a turn over there, and I'll just I'll put it home from 50 yards maybe.
Oh,
don't let that be it. Don't let that be it. The double or the deflection goal there. Okay.
I didn't
Top
actually
second
see
half.
the start of the highlight as well. I was in the tactics screen.
Oh yeah, Nothing much. Just out to the wide part of the field.
The deflection bringing the goalkeeper out is harsh.
Yeah, happens. See if we can't get some of these guys fired up. Come on.
Here we go,
Have it.
Isaac. Oh,
Oh!
no, not Gonzalez.
Yes! The hat trick!
Oh,
Isaac Isaac has had a terrible day, but it doesn't matter. Nico.
I was going to say not even a question offside, but no, he was miles. He was like miles behind the play for the rebound.
Oh boy!
Right. One last volley of demand more. Have I got any substitutions left? I do. And we are going to... Fuck it. No defenders.
A bold strategy.
I mean, we will keep defenders, to be fair. Just.
Up 3-2. Can they pull it out?
Just 5
They
minutes.
need the good start to the day to stay in playoff contention.
Can't say anything more. I've shouted at them too much. Oh, it says it's too high. I mean,
Blow the whistle. Come on. There we go.
GG, sir.
Well,
GG.
GG's. Sorry that Nico Gonzalez just decided to pull me out of my problems today.
I mean, to be fair, you can feel pretty frustrated to have thrown away the 2-0 lead. So it's only fair you kind of wrap it up at the end.
Yeah, that was a roller coaster of emotions, I would say.
It's a good game though. That's what matters. What we want is goals. There were plenty of them.
Yeah, that was a fun one. There was no 6-1 beat down. It was a back and forth battle.
I now need to see what's happening with the teams around me. Is Lelujo losing at least? He is. He lost to Tom. Brilliant.
Well, I'm glad for Tom that he started the day off a little better.
Bless him. Right, cool. Well, best of luck with the rest of today. And surely you're in the playoffs
same
now.
To you.
Yeah, I'll catch you later, dude.
Yeah, have a good one.
Cheers. Bugger. Oh, that was a little bit heartbreaking at the end there, but we did well to come back. I probably shouldn't have kept with the change. I made the changes to go more attacking before we got the equaliser. I should have cancelled those changes once we got that equaliser, to be fair. But a good game. The storm is still a storm. It is indeed. Exactly. Welcome in, by the way, during that time, Crazy McGee, Philip Macy as well. Lovely to see you both. We've also got a Johnson in. Welcome in, Johnson. How you doing? And Nico got me good. Nico absolutely destroyed me, the bastard. I mean, he's been a cracking player in the last few FMs, to be fair. Maybe we should have paid a bit closer attention to him. Tight marking him after he scored 2 goals. Bit like, why can't I think of words or sayings? You know, you do a thing before the horse has bolted. What's the thing you do before the horse has bolted? Is it just lock the door before the horse has bolted? Lock the gate? Is it, turn them into glue before the horse has bolted? I can't remember the exact phraseology. Yeah, so that's a bit of a frustrating result, but I think, you know, there's some positive signs in there. Away against the team in 5th was always going to be tricky. Big Robbo has pulled it back to 5-4. I need Callum to hold on. That's 2 goals in the, there we go, 83rd minute, 84th minute. And then, yes, Callum, Dzeko for Munu makes it 6-4. Big Robbo is just behind us in the table as well. So we've got Arthur is behind us. He will have, I think he jumps ahead of us now. Omega Luke is in that battle. Zims is in that battle. Lelujo is in that battle. Stans is in that battle as well. So Stans, a draw between Stans and Zims would have been a preferable result. But, you know, I suppose whatever happens there is absolutely fine. Close the stable door. That's it, Rich. Thank you very much. Welcome in, my dude. And welcome in the Mad Scientist. How you doing, sir? Lovely to see you. We are chasing for the playoffs. We might have stumbled at the first block, but we're all good. Crodmo Sir, do you mind giving the Mad Scientist a shout out if you can? Because you guys should absolutely check out the Mad Scientist if you haven't already. He doesn't just make wonderful databases, he streams wonderful streams. He also hosts exceptionally wonderful podcasts. The first episode was released publicly, a look at the retro era with FM Llama as his first guest. So if you get a chance after the stream, obviously you want to stick around for me first, but if you decide you want something else to take a look at, pop on over to YouTube and check out the Mad Scientist's most recent podcast released today. Absolutely fabulous. And so John Sue is pretty exhausted. I thought you'd treat yourself to some post-gym Subway and only ended up accidentally ordering it to the wrong location. Oh man, that sucks. That sucks. Had to ride your bike for like half an hour to you paid €8.50. That is that is a kick in the proverbial balls for sure. Away games have been difficult throughout. They have indeed. And that's one of the real reasons that I think we might be in for a tough time today. 5 of our remaining 8 games, or 4 now of our remaining 7, are away from home. So it is going to be tricky, but we were spirited. It was 5-2 at 83 minutes. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. 6-4 now, though. So Y Callum has done us a little favour there. Unfortunately, Arta should jump up. I think Arta jumps ahead of us. So we drop down to 11th now. But Lelujo doesn't pull out. Lelujo lost his game, so that's good for us at least. You've burnt off the calories now. That's very true, Johnson. But you also burnt them off by going to the gym to begin with, right? So now you've had to burn them off twice. That feels very, very unfair. Very unfair. I think it means you are allowed to treat yourself to another Subway tomorrow. Or even later tonight. Why not? See, secretly, all that I'm doing is trying to get everyone fat. Make me feel a little bit better about myself there. So there we go. Yes, Arta has jumped ahead of us. He's now joint on 44 points with the Lelujo. Stans jumps up to 6th. Zim's into 7th. Omega Luke drops down to 8th. There is now a 4-point gap that's opened up between us and 8th. So we need a good result against Top Pick. Top Pick, who is currently in 4th. Oh, he's dropped down. So that's good. That's something at least. Lost. Okay, he played Clates, to be fair. So he did lose his home game against Clates. It is a home game for us. Nick did outplay us in the first game round. Quite a comfortable, I think, 3-1. We kind of came back in the second half against him, but it should have been wrapped up long before then. I think we pulled it back to 2-1, and then he got a goal right at the death as we were chasing. But as I said, he could have easily been 3 or 4-0 up before it even got back to 2-1. Like I need you to get fat. Exactly. Everyone needs to get fat. Everyone needs to get fat. It's the only way. Johnson might have to get some takeout tomorrow. Got the rest of the week off after that. Beautiful stuff. Oh, you've definitely got to have. If you've got time off, you have to start it off with a takeaway. That's like the universal sign of a holiday, right? That is, you finish, you get takeaway, and that is you saying, right, I'm chill now. Everything's going to be relaxed from this moment on. Right. Okay. Jack might have dropped out, but I think he's back in now, so that's good. Beautiful stuff. Let's see how we go. So I think that's what we're waiting on there. I was just about to take a look at. Oh, there seems to be big lag. When we came back from the continue, there was already 10 people had gone ahead on that one, which is cool. So let's take a look here. He was playing a 4. Okay, I think he was playing a 3-striker formation, I thought last time, or one of those offset 4-3-3s. But it looks like he's now switched to a 4-2-3-1. So Diarra is out, but Simeone is back in. Simeone back in there. I didn't really see much from Jonas Vind in his time there, so we're going to give Osman back that spot. Diarra is going to be replaced by Kulusevski, and that means that Thomas Muller gets a spot on the bench, and then I think we're good to go with that. So we're going to stick with this as our starting formation, I think, for every game. It's done us okay. And that means it's done better than most of the other approaches. So against the 4-2-3-1, we might want to pay attention to all of them. Nick has a fabulously attacking lineup. Look at that. You've got Leao, Wirtz, Saka, Nunes. A strong double pivot, a Chelsea double pivot, Caicedo and Lavia. I do think that Pacho and Hanko, both good players in their own right, but that is probably their weakest area, especially with Stanisic at right back. So maybe if we can get the ball in, if we can get our supply right, maybe we should be all right. Hopefully. So Johnson, you're going to have to cover the new hire again. That's annoying. But being sick for straight 5 weeks. But it's the 18th birthday on Sunday as well. Fantastic. Do you have anything special planned for your birthday? It's a big one. Absolutely a big one. Did he resign again? Quite possibly. So where do we need to finish to get playoffs? We need top 8 Blue Lions, which could be quite tricky. So does Mano different formations depending on home or away? Absolutely. So I know that you haven't been here from beforehand. We have a whole massive matrix of spreadsheets. So we don't play the meta here, which can be very, very tricky, especially in a PvP environment where a lot of people do. So I have a whole series of tests against different meta formations, both home and away. So because he's going to be playing a 4-2-3-1 and we're going to be away from home, we are most likely to end up switching to our Pocket Dogs 4-3-3, because that gives us a 40% chance in tests, or the Eskimo 3-4-3, which gave us a 50% chance in the tests. It's not guaranteed. Like, what that ignores is the fact that games change, the states change, the people adjust. It's a very, very delicate situation. But realistically, if we win even close to half of our games, that would be absolutely astonishing. A lot of those we have at best a chance of 30-40%. And that's, as I said, not taking into account all the various considerations regarding adjustments that will be made in game. So yeah, we've got a whole series of different options out there, but we've found that starting with this 4-4-2 has done us quite well. So we'll start with it and then switch up once it's already cost us the game. We will once again... Oh, let's try the revenge one. Let's try the revenge comment and see whether that helps us out at all. And from what I recall, Nick didn't jump into chat previously. No, he's not about in chat, unfortunately. So we can't go in and have a chat there, unfortunately. Let's see how we get on. Again, if we can keep it cagey and tight in the opening stages, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Not necessarily a bad thing at all. Look at the pretty colours. Finally a spreadsheet. That's what you're all here for, isn't it? Let's face it. So, Johnson, you're just going to go to some bars, probably. I mean, a fine choice. Can't go wrong with that. Like, Kulusevski with the free kick. Sends it in. Osman's the target. He doesn't get there. Amo Richardson, it takes a deflection. And that, ladies and gentlemen... Woo! Yeah, get in. It's a horrible deflection. Takes it from outside. I think that counts as Osman's goal, surely. Like that deflection looked like it, the shot looked like it was going wide, and it took it on target. Amo Richardson, edge of the box, puts us 1-0 up. Nick does like to change things around, so we can be prepared for that. He is sticking with the 4-2-3-1 for the time being. Looks like we've got a little pause already. So he's not happy. He's not happy right now. Is it because Caicedo's been booked? Let's get it. Let's get it. Don't want to say anything. Don't want to adjust whilst everything's going well. Make sure, yep, I've got the speed up. That's all good. Another very, very dry opening to a game, but we're 1-0 up. So we will live with that. We will live with that. Top pick has an attack. Saka gets fouled or fouls someone. We've got ourselves a booking. I think Jonathan Tah was one of our 100 players, 1 yellow card away, so it looks like he might miss the next game. But if that's an away game, I kind of don't... If it's going to be a game that we might struggle in anyway, maybe not the worst thing in the world. We can bring Monterisi in. He's been okay in relief. I prefer Monterisi as our backup right back, realistically. But then, as I say, all our defenders have been a little bit pap. We've had one more shot, but that's about it so far. Saka's picked up a yellow card. There are more yellow cards than there have been shots in the entire game. We will bore teams to death. That is our approach, and I'm going to stick with it. Right, 26 minutes in. What we got going on in terms of changes here? So we can see, we can infer the formation from the positions on the right there. So if he does make a change, maybe he ends up pushing someone up, one of the midfielders up. I see that it's not actually Lavia at the base of midfield. Just notice that. Rodrigo Salazar, I think it's a great pick. He scored a nice goal against us. He's going to send the free kick in to Stanisic. Stanisic is beaten by Mari, but it comes to Leao. Leao now plays it inside to Coyote. Coyote gets the cross in, and Bento kind of gets it away with his feet. The pressure's not gone. Salazar into Franco, and Mustermann comes away with it. Is Mustermann going to do it 4-on-1? No, he's going to hold the ball up and instead pass it to Rafael Leao. Now here's Wirtz. Wirtz plays it through the lines to Nunes, and Nunes makes it 1-1. Oh, that is rubbish. That is rubbish. Victor Osimhen, what a mistake. We are going to shout at him. He just passes it loosely to Simican, and then within 2-3 touches, Nunes is in behind and puts it right in the top corner. A glorious, glorious finish. That is a wonderful pre-assist from Mustermann, wasn't it just? Wasn't it just? So far, there's been 3 shots, 2 on target, 2 goals, 9 fouls, 3 yellow cards. But again, there's not really anything to panic about so far. Well, we can probably let this run as it is currently and see what happens at half time, and then we might change to one of those 3-4-3s, or the 4-3-3 that I was talking about before the game. Ossie gifted. He did indeed. Right, here is wingback Pablo Mari. He feeds Dejan Kulusevski. Kulusevski finds Simeone. Simeone hits the post. And that's a penalty, ref. Ref. A clear penalty. No doubts about that one whatsoever. It wasn't. So the new challenge, ball to success. That's got to be the approach. Do you think you could go a whole season where like you play to try and generate the fewest shots? Like if your goal is to have the fewest shots in the league but not get relegated. So here we go. 10 minutes before the half ends. We still can't. Oh, it's got to wait a few more minutes before we can shout them. We've got another change coming from Nick here. Going to make some small micro adjustments as a result of possibly that. Is that going to be marking Simeone or Kulusevski perhaps? It's called Catenaccio. I mean, yeah, but it doesn't work particularly well in FM, let's be fair. From glory to ghoul, exactly. Victor has been thoroughly wank, hasn't he just? I mean, everyone outside of Simeone has been gloriously wank. And he hit the post from 3 yards out, so I can't necessarily say that Simeone's been great after that. Right, last 5 minutes. See how it goes here. Saka's having a bad game. Rafael Leao's not really doing anything. I think attacking Coyote might be the plan. See if we can try and get Kulusevski a little bit more involved. That is the side we overlap. So we have the wide midfielder that cuts inside, and we have Pablo Mari as our overlapping left fullback. It's been a decent half. 7 shots, 0.86 XG. You know, we've been solid. There's a horrible error on our behalf that's got them back into it. So maybe we don't need to make too many changes in that regards. Looks like the game rated Mustermann for his pre-assist. That's exactly it for the 7.4. I mean, it needs to start counting pre-assists, and evidently it's already there. They've got the code working in. So Johnson says, also some good news for you today. The place you've been working all summer just offered you a contract to keep doing it part-time once school starts. Fantastic news. It's all coming up, Johnson. Fabulous stuff. Williams Gallery, Mari bombing on. It's like it is terrorist football at its finest. Absolutely. I mean, we'll probably bring on Mathias Oliveira and have a proper left back at some point during the game, but he's been so arsed when he starts. So arsed when he starts. Yeah, I think we're doing all right. We can feel a little aggrieved by the goal we've conceded. So we're going to say that. We're going to do the standard, you can do better. I am going to remove Jonathan Tah for Monterisi. for obvious reasons. I'm now going to swap this to a wide playmaker, just to see if that helps encourage us to play a little bit more down that left-hand side. And see how we get on in this second half. And now, obviously, saying all these things like, you know, we've been all right, I think there's a lot to be encouraged by, means we're probably going to concede inside the first 5 minutes in the second half. If I know anything about the way that FM works, for sure that's going to be the outcome there. Look at that beautiful flag. Look at those colours. So sexy. So sexy. There aren't enough teams that play in blue and pink. What are the shade? What shade of pink is that? Is that just pink, right? Like it's a baby blue. Is it an electric blue? I don't know enough about colours to know, but is there like a particular shade of pink that is? Yeah, we'll find out. It's puce, reckons Crodmo. Muster pink, says Blue Lions. I prefer Blue Lion suggestion for sure. And RJ's colourblind, so for him it's red and green. Welcome in the FM Kingdom, by the way. Thank you for the follow. If you're comfortable getting in chat, who are you playing with in FM at the moment? Obviously, no obligation to do so. Feel free to lurk if you want to. Let's bring up our lovely little thing here. We can see... Actually, we can see it from here. That's the whole point. Zalazar's lost the ball quite a lot. Vert has lost the ball quite a lot. Liao's lost the ball quite a lot. I think Moises Caicedo's been pretty safe on the ball. So if we do need to put a bit more pressure on them, what we might end up doing is marking up Caicedo, but then applying pressure to Zalazar. So the idea is that we try and force the ball into Zalazar, and then we put pressure on him in the hope that he's going to lose the ball a little bit more. That's the hope. Right, let's see how things go. Zalazar picks up a yellow card now. Pablo Mari's picked up a booking as well. So he's going to come off shortly. Maybe we'll leave that like 5-10 minutes or so. So we have just started the second half, but let's see. Early phase of the second half. Jamie Bino Gittins has come on for Bukayo Saka, but otherwise the formation stays the same for Nick. Oh, looks like we've got another change coming in, perhaps. It's a home game. We need to push, as does Mano. Indeed we do. But we've been playing well. We've dominated the game in terms of chance creation. There's no point in panicking right now, because a point is much better than 0 points. Obviously 3 points is ideal, but if we go to attacking unnecessarily and leave ourselves open, if we lose this game, we're probably out of playoff contention. So we are now going to bring on Oliveira. I think Kulusevski's been okay, but I want to see a little bit of James Rodriguez. We do just play a little bit higher tempo. So there we go. 'Cause Nick has had a couple of chances now in this second half. In fact, it appears to all be Nick right now. Says waiting for top pick, but the thing's moving, so we don't need to worry about that. We're going to demand more. Then around the 75th minute or so, I think we switch to the 3-4-3. And then we really push quite a direct system. I believe the one that we'd be looking at. What is it? It's the Eskimo 3-4-3 would be what we'd be turning towards. Right, Nick's paused there, so we'll make the changes here. Eskimo 3-4-3. Here we go. Oliveira is in there. Daramy becomes our winger. Maserati and those swap round. We're going to bring... No, we're not. We're going to bring on Muller in that role. Rodriguez becomes the advanced playmaker. And Giovanni Simeone is going to come off. He hasn't had the impact we would have liked. So we're going to pop you on support. And we're going to push this up more direct. And that is our throw of the dice. This could be absolutely fatal for us. Could be a bad decision. So FM Kingdom, you're playing Reading in your 32 Human Manager online save. You can join one day if you'd like. Thank you very much for the offer. I may have had enough of PvP after this tournament for sure. Secom Rift, Wembley from T9, second season in Premier League now. Fantastic. How many seasons in are you then? I mean, you've got to be at least 10 if you're second season in the Premier League. Sakromo was going to make a joke that instead of seeing the cows as white and black, you'd see them as black and white. You've got, so green red is Deuteropia. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. I've never known the names. I've seen the options come up, but I've never known which what they are, because there's Prototenopia as well, and then there's a third one that often I see in option menus. Although we still waiting? We've been waiting for Nick for quite a while. That was before that, so I'm guessing we've got quite a few changes coming in. I think Nick is devising a new rule set, quite possibly. Let's see. Yeah, it's been all Nick this half, so hopefully that change maybe unsettle them. I am a little bit nervous about the back three against a 4-2-3-1, but the numbers say that we won 50% of our tests against the 4-2-3-1 away from home. There were 41 goals scored as well in those games. In 10 games, an average of 4 goals per game. That's not 4 goals for us per game. That was 4 goals overall per game. I think somewhere in there was like a 8-0 defeat. So that might not have been a good decision. Maybe he's got connection issues, because that has just paused 1 minute after the last pause. Now I understand why people get frustrated. How's it looking around the grounds? So it appears that Lelujo is currently picking up a point. Arteray is currently picking up a point. And Omega Luke is currently losing. Omega Luke is losing very, very heavily, in fact. Zims is losing, which is good for us. So Lelujo drawing against Y Callum. 2 goals in a minute. Gunshalv's immediately cancelled out by Berardi. And where's the other draw? We've got Arta is just pulled back. Just clawed his way back from 2-0 down to be 2-2 with Zealand. So RJ, you only know yours, and that's thanks to Apex Legend naming it. There we go. Top 8 goes to playoffs indeed, Maestro. So we are just a little bit behind at the moment. This would, because Luke is losing, that would bring us to within 3 points. After this, we have 6 games. 4 of them for us are away from home. So we really do need to win this game, but we also need to not lose this game. That even just not getting a point would probably put us completely out. Right, on comes Samu, on comes Romeo Lavio as well. And we're going to see, there's another chance there. Can we fire up? Yeah, now they're just chance after chance since we've swapped to that 3-4-3. It's our turn to pause now. And do we go back to the 4-2-3-1? We go back to the 4-4-2. At least that wasn't as bad as what we saw before then. So here are our players in position. What we'll do is we'll just pop these up there. We're going to play wider. And we're going to do what we said we were going to do to his defensive midfield. So we're going to mark Lavia. We're going to apply the pressure to Zalazar. We'll show him onto his weak foot. Let's make sure we mark his strikers. And let's see if we can maybe get a turnover. Maybe if we can get a chance like the goal that they scored. So they have now had more shots than us. They have slightly lower XG though still. But we've been pretty poor this second half. I don't think we've had a shot. Which is a little bit of a disappointment. It's what I said, wasn't it? I said we played really well. So now in the second half, watch us concede. I said we'll concede immediately. Instead, we've just gone to jelly. Absolute jelly. So funny enough, the colourblind options in games are a joke. Never use them. Makes things worse. I looked at some of the changes in FM. I couldn't notice the difference, I'll be honest. Now, obviously, it's not for me. So the notices might be quite... there were some differences. The scales of some things were slightly different, but just not enough to be to really feel like they're going to make a difference. And welcome in, Zoachel. How you doing, sir? Lovely to see you. Lovely to see you, my dude. You're not supposed to see... Well, I thought the whole point of the changes is that it's going to make things... There's greater contrast between things so that you don't have that red-green issue. I should be able to see when things are no longer red-green, right? Right, we've got one more change in. It's Maximilian Bayer. He was a player that we had our eye on. A nice big boy up front. He's got 2 big boys up front. And then we've got another pause as well. He's pausing every 3 minutes. He is indeed. But also, he's not an FM. He does play FM occasionally, but he's primarily an EA player. And so, you know, it's going to take a little bit longer to make changes. I'm not used to PvP. I take a while. So I can completely understand it. And he's also got a very, very big audience. So if he's taking feedback from chat, you know, I can also understand how these things can sometimes take a little bit of time. Oh, we've got a highlight. And it's going to be for Nick. Here's Zalazar. Look at us closing Zalazar down. Not a single player gets even close to him. Right, Binu Gittings sends the cross in. Samu's there, but no, Bento comes out to claim. Good lad, Bento. Bento, what's he going to do? Is he going to just give it straight to Omeridian? I can see that happening. No, he sends it long. Sends it long. Beto can't win the header. Here's Vert into Bayer. Bayer behind Monterisi. Omeridian. Oh. No. Oh, that's frustrating, eh? That is frustrating. Maximilian Bayer. It's a lovely ball. Wonderful weight on it. Omeridian darts in behind Monterisi, and it's a great finish right into the top corner. And so that's where we have to pause and we say, you up. You up. You up. We will probably concede a third goal here. That's absolutely fine. But as we said, if we lose now, we're out of the playoffs. If we have managed to come into this with lots of optimism, the hope that maybe we could steal it, and then we lose our first 2 games and we're pretty much out of contention entirely. That is very Mustermann FM. We are serial chokers. So RJ, you said that you see the difference, but you also said that you don't see the difference. Oh no, you said it makes things worse, actually, to be fair to you. So maybe he has correct vision and everyone else is colorblind. That is a good plot twist. That would be a good plot twist indeed. You was Neo all along. But how do you know which color pill to take? They ask you whether you take the red or the blue pill, and you're like, I can only see a green and a blue pill. Can we lose 8 in a row? It's quite possible. It's quite possible. So Crazy McGee, it's unfortunate. Bijion, the pigeon, is Nick pausing too much? As we've said, and as I've discussed, I completely understand the pausing. Yeah, it can be a little frustrating. But, you know, this isn't his primary game, and PvP is a setting where it does take time. So it's absolutely fine. Wow. That's 2 games now. We've won both games on XG. We haven't won either game on goals. We've lost both games. And I think, ladies and gentlemen, we are out of playoff contention. Balls. Balls indeed. That's what I meant by it will be mind-boggling to them. It will indeed. Jose Moutinho is back. We're serial chokers. Serial chokers. Can we say any more mean things to them? No, we can't. Have we got anything in the chat there? We haven't. Right, so we need to win 4 away games this evening, plus our 2 remaining home games. We've got to play Clates. Yeah, it's done. It's done, unfortunately. We need Selka. We do need Selka. We could do with some defenders that can defend as well. Who would have thought when we drafted this team that Diogo Costa would be exiled as the starting goalkeeper within the first week? That Victor Osimhen would be a huge disappointment. That we do get Diarra back. That will count for something. So RJ, there are tests for colourblindness and you've done them, but maybe the doctors are colourblind as well. Or maybe the doctors are colourblind, but you're not. So because you saw them differently, they falsely diagnosed you and they didn't know. It's possible. It's probably not possible. The pressure is off now. I mean, we've seen this before, is that once we choke, we do sometimes come back. So you never know. You never know. But that puts us 4 points. So it's the same difference as when we came in to this game. We started the evening 2 points off. We lost the first game. We fell 4 points behind us. The same difference, but with 6 games remaining and 4 of them away, it's gonna be a huge ask. But Munu has done us a solid with a draw away from home against Lelujo. That kind of keeps us in with a hope. Omega Luke has lost both his games now. That kind of gives us a little bit of hope. Pardon me. So Diarra comes back in. Jonathan Tarr is the next player suspended though, so that's going to see Sasha Bouet onto the bench. Diarra comes in for Kulusevski. And next formation we're playing, it's Klate. Please be nice to us, Klate. You don't need any more points. You don't need any more points, sir. So their left side is perhaps the weakest of the two. Jonas Wind actually did all right last game. No, Simeone, Jonas Wind, Victor Osserman. Let's do it as a target forward. Let's take the overlap off as well, because actually we've got Maui as a regular fullback, and we've got the run coming from inside. So we'll add an underlap, in fact. I'll tell you not to sit narrower. Make just a couple of little tweaks there. Maybe we can get something out of it. So first, against 11th, we need an absolute miracle. But miracles can and have happened. So let's see how it goes. Jonas Wind will have a magic moment. I am sure about it. He's one of the players we don't have a celebration song for. So surely he's going to come through for us. So RJ, you remember when you were young, doing the test at the docks, the numbers in colours test? That one. You couldn't see any. Then all of a sudden you saw one, then two, and Doc said those are the colourblind ones. There we go. It's going to be a campaign of anti-heroes. We can hope. But does everyone play with 3-4-7 formations per game? Is there no tactical familiarity? I'm totally clueless, just asking. So there is no tactical familiarity. That's a key element here, which is why we essentially have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
I'm European champion, so I'm not one of the bottle. I think I'm a special one.
Yes, so we have like 15 that we can choose from, and a whole massive spreadsheet of permutations as well. Obviously, I don't know what formations people were going to be playing when we were doing these tests, so ran a whole load of tests to see what would be relatively effective, but it's not going to be against their specific formation and their specific lineup as well. So it's a little bit of a fight, especially when a lot of teams are going to be playing a little bit meta adjacent, and so we can't really build up from the defense because they'll all be pressing. That most players will be pressing really high, and they'll be able to take advantage and get turnovers that way. So there's a little bit of flying by the seats of our pants and hoping that we can steal a result here or there. And we've been okay. We had a really good run last time. We've got some very tough games today. But we can hope that Clates, with Nuno Mendes suspended, Alex Telles will come in. But there we go. We've got the 4 men up front. So that's going to be a lot of pressure on there. But that is the side where we've got the DLP that I can't change because I've already pressed continue. Maybe we make him just a defensive midfielder so that we don't force the ball into his way too much. Because again, maybe forcing it in there where he's got the pressure coming might be a silly idea. So yeah, there's only games, no team building or anything. It's basically quick play, exactly that, with suspensions baked in. The special one can be a celebration song. We can certainly use that, absolutely. By the way, thank you, Jim McLean. Thank you, Don Aurelio, for the follows. Welcome on in. If you fancy popping in chat, let us know who you're playing with in FM at the moment. That'd be cool. No obligation though whatsoever. Feel free to lurk. That's out, so I need to grab another can. But thank you for the hydrate, Willems. Boom. There we go. Got it used up there. So yeah, once we go into the game, remind me in case I forget, because I know it's only going to be like 30 seconds away, but my memory is questionable at best. We'll change the deep line playmaker to a regular defensive midfielder, and we'll probably change the Arasqueta to a wide playmaker. No, we don't want to change him to a wide playmaker. We want to attack down the right because his left side is the one that's a little bit more open. So we'll keep him as a wide midfielder. We'll just change the deep line playmaker to defensive midfielder. So hopefully if we can keep our force central, that's okay. We've got defensive-minded fullbacks, so we should at least have a numerical advantage in our build-up when we do end up with the ball in that situation. And we obviously have a massive numerical disadvantage up front. We've got 2 strikers. Our midfield line is in the midfield line, so they've got 6 on 2, except for when they make their late runs. But I'm hoping that this should be a good game for Daramy. Up isolated against Alex Telles. Not much defensive help down that side. Daramy has been good for us. Even last game, the game before that, he was decent. So hopefully. And so Williams, you have like 8,000 of those points. You never use them. RJ has over 10,000. What's even worse is Crodmo probably has even more. And yet he still asks other people to redeem minigames. Just rude. Just rude. So Clates, we are going to say good luck out there. We're going to need it. We're going to tell them no pressure. It's an away game. We are going to remember to change you to a defensive midfielder. And let's brace ourselves. This could be an absolute thumping. It's got Viktor Gyökeres, Dusan Vlahovic, Toyin Koopmeiners, Mohamed Salah up against Mohamed Simakan, Ilario Monterisi, Isaac Toure, and Pablo Mari. This could be an absolute bloodbath. And I'm here for it. Let's do this. Crodmo has no shame. Zewachal has 54,000 points. So he's got them disabled, actually. I have, yeah, to be fair. Rich has got 93,000. Blue Lions did do it earlier. I did remember to get it disabled now, though. So finally, eventually. Early stages, 10 minutes in, there has not been a shot, was the sentence I was going to say, but here comes a highlight. Throw in. Gyökeres drops deep, plays it back inside to Saliba. Saliba now across to Matip. As he comes forwards, we get some pressure coming from Simeone, plays it inside to Aya. Aya feeds it to Koopmeiners, out wide to Alexander-Arnold. Alexander-Arnold with a low cross. It's a good save from Bento. Gets low, gets his body in the way of the ball. Good chance there early on. Apparently it wasn't on target. Interesting. That looked like a very, very on-target shot to me, but what do I know? They've had another chance. It's a lot of the ball, but now we have a free kick. What, 20, 25 yards out? Playing with his feet. Jonas Vind, point, my man. He didn't point, we won't score. Told ya, hits the bar, out for a goal kick. My magic, if you see the free kick take a point before the free kick is taken, I am certain that means that there's going to be a goal from it. I haven't actually tested it properly. I'm sure we've had some evidence of that not being the case in previous games in this tournament. But let's ignore those. But Alexander-Arnold sends the cross in. Joel Matip at the near post. Harmlessly over. Let's encourage the guys. It has been all Clate so far. In his very, very, like, that's kind of like a brown and grey kit, which makes it really hard to see, but the momentum bar is all Clates. 7 shots to 2, 0.94 XG to 0.09. We are hanging on by a thread. But that's kind of what we know we're going to get with this game, so that's kind of fine. I don't have any tests against the 3-3-4. You'd be probably unsurprised to know that I didn't anticipate before the tournament. I know it's a 3-4-3. It's a 3-4-3 rather than a 3-4. Oh, he's changed it. We do have some tests against the 3-4-3. Away from home against the 3-4-3. We are looking at McGiblets 4-3-3. There's a chance. McGiblets 4-3-3 is a possession-based one, which I'm less keen on, but also possibly Vinegar Strokes 3-4-3. So we might be changing again at halftime. Here's Diarra with the corner. Isaac Toure off the bar again. So it looks like our chances are going to have to come from set pieces. We are remarkably good at hitting the woodwork from set pieces. It's 2-1 so far on that, but Clates should absolutely be running away with this. Cool Clates on Discord. Time for some good old max fishing. As I said, unfortunately, he's not on the Discord at the moment, so we can't. Now, I don't know. For those that don't know, Clates has had a newborn relatively recently, so he is doing this whilst also having to occasionally look after the young'un as well. So he doesn't jump in to the Discord, which is understandable. No bones there. Here's Richardson, holds onto the ball too long. A chance for Clates to come away with Salah. Salah, he's got players near him. Why don't you make a challenge, Al-Mazwati? Oh my God, don't be a goal. Oh, I would have raged if that had been a goal. In position to make a tackle, no effort. Salah just eases his way through like a breeze. Like a breeze. We are still alive, just about. We're going to say something positive. We're going to try and keep them feeling happy about the situation. And then we're going to change to the Vinegar Strokes 3-4-3. Is that one I've already got loaded in? It is indeed. So that sees us go with a funky little thing there. There were no wing backs in that system. So we would have Simican out as the ball playing defender. Monterisi centrally. Still that way round with the double pivot. We will pop you in as a target forward there. And we will bring Mattis Oliveira on. We're going to say to Mattis Oliveira, have some fun. Have some fun. And as we said again, maybe this is where we throw it away potentially. You need to make a 1 million redeem for something random. Quite possibly 1 million to feed the Crudmo. Hashtag feed the Crudmo indeed. 1 million points for Crudmo. No one wants to see that, Willems. I can assure you. I can assure you no one wants to see that. Here we go. We send it long. Diarra loses out. Here's Hulk. I mean, you want him to score now. I mean, this is Hulk going through unchallenged and fires it wide on his stronger left foot as well. Some shocking defending in that situation. Just no real effort to apply pressure on the ball carrier whatsoever. So let's do this. Let's apply some pressure on you with some harder tackling. And let's make sure we're marking up these guys. Mark them up. When we've got a chance to challenge for the ball, how about we challenge for the ball? That's the hope. That's the hope. We're hitting the bar more than Paul McGrath in his prime. Too soon. Too soon. It will always be too soon when talking about God. He can let his newborn play at this point. He should indeed. He should indeed. He should probably sub off all his players, if I'm being completely honest with you. It wasn't his fault that he accidentally never trained and accidentally went to the pub every day. Not his fault in the slightest. Not his fault in the slightest. Let's see. Right, Simican with a block. That's fine. Here come the changes then. So Jonas Find comes off. It's going to be Osman as that complete forward. We are going to push you in the more attacking sense. So we're going to make Diarra on support. Let's see what we've got coming here. Please make this corner be our highlight. That would be nice. That would definitely be nice. Force wingback, says Deus Dominus. We're all good. We've got our plan. I know we might lose, but we'll lose with the plan that's already in place. But welcome in, my dude. How are you doing? How's your week been so far? So on comes Veghorst. He's gone with another big man. On comes Jadon Sancho. He's swapped to a 4-2-4. Oh, what do I do against a 4-2-4? A 4-2-4, we should be playing a McGiblets 4-3-3 again. That's not very helpful to us. Pocket Dogs 4-4-2, Shiva 4-4-2, Pocket Dogs 4-3-3. None of our back three systems tend to work, so we will be changing formation again. We're going to change to Pocket Dogs 4-3-3 in a second after this highlight. We will lose, but we will lose. We won't even lose in style. We'll lose playing boring football. It's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Here's Monterisi across to Isaac Toure. Isaac Toure now He's going to play it inside to Maserati. Back to Monterisi. Monterisi should be playing it in. Diarra had his arms folded then. He didn't even want the ball. But can we do something here? No, Veghorst sets through Salah. Isaac Toure, he's big, but he's slow. Can he get out there? He doesn't bother. He just stands and watches, and Salah goes alone, forces the save out of Bento. Will they score from this corner? Corner is going to be taken by Hulk. Everyone loves Hulk. He swings it in, near post. Simakan gets there first. Alexander-Arnold gathers, plays it outside to Hulk. He sends it in again to the far post where Saliba loses out to Amir Richardson. Right, so we said Pocket Dogs 4-3-3. Load. I think this might be asymmetrical if I remember correctly. It is indeed. So that's going to be you up there, you there, you there, you there, you there, you there. Another bit of a no-show from Simeone, unfortunately. So we'll bring on Kulusevski. We are going to take play out of defence off, though, because of their press. And see how we get on with this against the 4-2-4. Probably the formation I hated the most when doing testing. With style, not with style as in our own style, not style as in we are stylish. Okay, Toure cuts it out. Good job. Diarra does something stupid. Salah's in behind. Sits up. Weghorst. Oh, we get lucky. We get lucky indeed. That should have been a goal. That should have been a goal. How Clates is not winning this game. 2.93 XG to our 0.47. We have just a singular bar of momentum in the entire game. And our last change is coming in. And our last change is going to come in for Isaac Toure. He is slow. He is struggling, which means we're going to have to bring on Sacha Boue. Sacha Boue might have been our worst performer. He's only played 2 games for us. In that first game, he was truly arse, unfortunately. And Crudmo has just rolled over to 137,000 channel points. Crazy amount. Crazy amount. What a miss. What a miss it was. 88th minute. Is this going to be another 88th minute winner? Kulusevski cuts it out, loses the ball. This seems to be a theme. We get the ball, we stand still, we lose the ball. Alexander-Arnold back to Saliba. Saliba into Kone. Kone plays it down. Diarra cuts it out, runs towards his own goal, finds Alvaro to Bento. Bento has to move it quickly to Boue outright. Boue's got space. Boue's going to carry it forwards, then he's going to turn around. Just turn around, bright eyes. Simakan into Al-Mazrati. Al-Mazrati with a oh, that pass was horrible. To Boue. Boue into Richardson. To Daramy. Daramy, good touch. He's got past his man. Daramy running down the right-hand side. Daramy, this will be amazing. Daramy sends the cross in. No one attacks it. Diarra gets it back in. And Kulusevski. Kulusevski. He's so goddamn clean. I told him score a goal, and that's exactly where he's been. Da 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 da. Oh, Kulusevski, you beautiful son of a bitch. There we go. Overlap left off. Fullback support on. Into the last few moments. Can we hold on? I mean, I said, is it going to be another 88th minute winner? It looks that way. And Clates has been absolutely robbed here. Absolutely robbed. Nobody attacked it. Diarra, though, gathers it at the far post, sends it back in. Kulusevski right in the middle of the 6-yard box with the tap in. Oh, can we hold on? They've gone to a 2-4-1-3 in the final moments, and here's a highlight. At 90 seconds remaining, Alexander-Arnold finds Salah, has to go back to Saliba. Here's Alexander-Arnold. Time, plays it all the way back. Ergachan playing halfway inside his own half there. Inacio carries the ball forwards. Inacio feeds Hulk. Hulk now turns back inside, feeds Koopmeiners. Koopmeiners from the edge of the box. Koopmeiners does that. Boo! Boo! We knew it was coming. We knew it was going to happen. We go back this way. We push these guys up. We take those off. It's no less than Clates deserved. How Clates is not winning this game. Veghorst's horrible, horrible miss. But Clates is so clear at the top of the table, he doesn't need points. Why would you do this? I used to like you, Clates. I used to like you. I can't believe it. We play a game, we dominate XG in our first game, we lose. We dominate XG in our second game, we lose. We don't dominate XG, we draw. Okay, that's actually still a positive result by comparison. I was making the false equivalent where we kind of won the last two games by very small amounts, whereas in this game, Clates absolutely dicked on us. That was meant to be ridiculous, but actually, kind of, we still got a very, very flattering result there. We didn't deserve anything out of that whatsoever. And we did get a point. A point away from home is a good result. But unfortunately, Lelujo has absolutely steamrolled Stans away from home. Big Robbo has lost. That's good for us. Omega Luke has won. That's bad for us. Where is Zims as well? Zims. Why can't I see Moolah Gang? Moolah Gang's lost. So I think that opens up the gap with 5 games remaining to 6 potentially. Which, yeah, not looking good for us. Our next game is going to be another away one, but it is against Manny. Manny, it's Jams who stepped in for Manny. Manny beat. The last time we played against Manny, we were robbed. We were absolutely robbed. We lost that game at home. I think it was 3-1. We owe him revenge. We owe him revenge for sure. Why can't we have nice things, says RJ? Indeed, we can't. Like our Lionesses, smash and grabs. Oops, maybe not. And Conriff, you are right, it was well deserved. Clates deserved considerably more than that. Coop Miner's man of the match, I guess. I mean, I'm still giving it to Kulisevsky for that small moment of glee he gave all the Mustermanners out there. All 30 odd of you. You lovely, lovely folks. So you sit through all of that dross and miss the 3 minutes where something actually happened. Sorry, Willems. Sorry. GG's Mustermann. I'm subbed in for Clates. Thought you nicked it. Fair play, Pav. Fair play. You absolutely deserved to win heavily. You were absolutely robbed. But I also feel very, very deflated to have conceded in the 94th minute. Great game, dude. Welcome in, Levski. Lovely to see you, my dude. Hope you're doing well. How's your week been so far? That's what pretty much all these streams are like. Very true. It's 3 hours of filler and 2 minutes of excitement. Levski, as I've mentioned before, this isn't the place for preaching. As I said, you're more than welcome to come in. But if you do carry on this way, as I've said, you've had a warning before. A couple. Okay. Thank you very much for the confirmation there. Sorry, bear me one moment. So Levski, if you are coming in and there's another way, as I said, you have been told before. So I'm afraid that that is you gone. 2 minutes, close to your record, RJ. I wish I could last. Sorry, we're talking about something different. Oops. I said nothing. I said nothing indeed. Lelujo got a 6th in that game as well. Did he already have a 6th? I thought it was 5-0 last time I looked. I was wrong. Sai Maggio with a massive win over Arteray. That's good for us. But I have a feeling RDF could possibly have jumped above us now. Crew, I don't know what Crew's results have been like. The Crew started the day 7 games, 7 points behind us. So he's now he's within 2 points. Crew is within 2 points. We are, oh no, Crew is ahead of us. Crew's result will put him on 43, will be on 43, but he has the better goal difference. So we drop down to 12. Lujo, I think, takes 8th spot. He jumps up to 48 points. Stans drops down. Omega Luke jumps up. Arta stays where he is. So we will be 42 to 48 will be 6 points off with 5 points remaining. There might be a little bit of a challenge. But that doesn't mean we give up. We would like Giovanni Simeone to score. He seems to be having a little bit of a rough time this time out. He did obviously miss the first game through suspension, but hasn't really offered anything. And we've relied on him heavily in the last couple of weeks. So there we go. We're on 43. That's 5 points, sorry. 5 points currently. 43 to 48. But goal difference is an issue for us. We're on -4. Leluja is on +3. Let's get at it with a win over Manny. A win over Dr. Benji as well. And suddenly things could feel very, very different. We might still be sort of like 10th, 11th. But if we can close that gap, anything could possibly happen. Oh, welcome back, Johnson. Welcome back. Did you have to go cycle and get some more Subway as well? Remember, the goal was to not finish last. Exactly. We are doing good. As we say, if we finish above 17th, we are doing very, very well. What is the situation? There are 15 points remaining, right? So every team can finish above us still. Manny could finish on 45 if he wins out. We've got a 9-point gap to Tom. Tom did start off the stream with a win, but has lost his last couple. Dr. Benji's couple of defeats, but drew the last game. Saif in for RDF's got a win there, but look at second yellow card climbing up there. He could be in position to take it. We went, oh my word, three suspensions for the next game. Oh my word. This is brutal. And this is something that everyone has to deal with, just to be clear. The suspensions are for absolutely everyone. So that means Cristante comes in, Beto back on the bench. Thomas Müller makes it onto the bench. Cristante has been asked. Hopefully this will be a good session for him. He's had a whole series of bad ones. That's why he hasn't played. Look at his last 5 games, a 6.46 average rating. We're going to give Loftus-Lubencheek a little start there, because Richardson's 6.7 is kind of okay. Not great. And we're going to give Oliveira the start as well, because Mari hasn't been fabulous. So let's hope that can kind of do something for us. We're gonna stick with Mustermann. We'll stick with him. We'll have some faith in him. So Hato to Chelsea. Here we go. It's how many players do Chelsea actually have in their squad? If you go to Wikipedia and you look up the players section, it lists all the players currently in the team. How many players do Chelsea have? Seems crazy. So Johnson went to grab ice cream. A fine choice. Finally got time to play at least a little FM. Nearly started getting withdrawals. Yeah, that shows you're down bad. You're down bad, Johnson. They've done it again. Union SG is selling Ivanovic for 28 million. That's a crazy amount of money. They are so good to find unknown strikers and sell them for lots of money after a season or two. Aren't they just? Who does that mean they're going to be running with up front this season? Does that leave them... So do they still have Kevin Rodriguez? I can't think who else they possibly have up front. So Xavi Shimon's going to Chelsea as well. That's not at a here we go stage yet. That's still rumours, isn't it, I believe? So nickname, welcome in. How has the evening gone so far? Bad nickname. We've lost 2, drawn 1. We did draw away to top place Clates, and we were absolutely thumped. But we lost the first 2 games very, very late on. Both games that we can feel a little aggrieved with, but you don't take your chances. That's what happens. We are currently 5 points off the playoffs with 5 games remaining. 3 of those games are away from home, including our next one up against Manny. It's going to be Jams who's filling in for him. I don't know Jams. I don't know Manny either. But sure, absolutely lovely person. I have seen him in the Discord text stuff, but I don't think I've seen him in any of the voice channels. He's not. So unfortunately, we can't go in and say hello. So they've been linked with Promise David as well. Crazy. You feel like you need one or two more, maybe a little more, then some more. Like genuinely, how many players are in that Chelsea squad? 32, says Iron Brew. 4 out on loan, another 10 under contract, but not in the first team squad. That is crazy. Absolutely crazy. And how many have they just sold to Strasbourg as well? It's silly hours. Truly, truly silly hours. Welcome in, Llama. Welcome in, Llama. How are you doing, sir? How are you doing? You're a few hours away from the trophy lift, I'm afraid to say. And that trophy lift looks like it might be being done by Clates. If you want to come for us doing a trophy lift, we're probably going to be sometime later in the year, sometime after maybe after a FM Llama marathon stream this Friday, starting at 11 AM British summertime, I believe. So if you guys don't know already, FM Llama has hit 2,500 followers on Twitch, which is bloody amazing. And he's doing a little marathon, just a little marathon stream on Friday. Definitely pop in. If you can't make it in at 11 AM, pop in somewhere else. Sometime else. Yeah, never forget Strasbourg is practically your B team. It really is. No, not linked with Promise David, just a Union Saint Gilloise player. I definitely can't pronounce that right. Thank you, Maestro. Fair point. I because of the Chelsea thing. My bad. So Crubmo was just typing the shout out. I'll believe it when I see it. Oh, I don't see it. I don't believe you, Crubmo. So Comrift reckons that Arsenal will help Chelsea out by buying a few of them, as you usually do. How do you feel about the Nonu Madueke signing? Because, you know, I get the frustration that maybe you want other players, but you've now got relief for Bukayo Saka, who has had it. You have struggled when Saka's been out injured, so now you've got depth there. Good signing, perhaps? Right, 3 minutes in, Mathias Oliveira gets a rare start, picks up a yellow card. Oh my word, that's very, very fast. Very, very fast. We can turn that down a little. Let's tell you to ease off tackles. It's been all Manny so far. 4 shots. We've not managed to muster anything up against his 4-4-2 diamond. Interesting. Right, if he's playing a 4-4-2 diamond, we are playing super wide. Super wide indeed. Let's see if we can try and get the ball into the box, loft it into our reasonably good in the air players. Or we can see Manny have a highlight. Here's Ederson. Plays it back to Van Dijk. Van Dijk into Tielemans. Yuri Tielemans loses out to Simeone. Here's Simeone. Oh, we could have played it through to Kulusevski. Goes back to Simican instead. We do still have the ball though. Simeone to Cristante. Feeds Osimhen, who feeds Simeone. Simeone takes it early. He had so much space in front of him. Oh, man. So, nickname. They're getting Hato way too cheap if rumours are true. Hope it includes a deal for them to sign Bobby as well. Otherwise, we're getting robbed of our biggest talent. Nobody wants Bobby. Kulusevski forces a save. Keeps it alive. Simican with a shot. Mohamed Simican fires through a body of people. And we are 1-0 up. Since we've gone wide, momentum's kind of shifted. It's not been great, but it's not been all Manny. We've had a lot of shots since then, so that seems to have worked out kind of nicely. I pressed the wrong button there, though. Let's just say I want to demand more into the last few minutes. If we could get a second goal before half-time, might be a little bit of a robbery. Here we go, though. Instead, we might actually have a chance for Manny. No, Kulusevski robs it off Ronaldo. Ronaldo tracks back. Kulusevski sends the ball deep to Diarra Sketa, who knocks it down. Loftus-Cheek takes it on the turn. It's a good save. And that's half-time. That's half-time. We are 1-0 up. Good chance at the end there. It's not a high-quality game by any stretch of the imagination, but we just need a win. Just need a win. Unfortunately, does mean that we're going to see Pablo... Oh, I forgot to bring Jonathan Tah back into the starting lineup. Oh, bugger. Bugger indeed. Let's see. So, yellow cards. I don't like yellow cards. So, ease off. I don't mind second yellow card. Second yellow card is lovely. But first yellow card's awful. Awful things. So, Conriff, do you like the Madueke signing? Not for the price. That's fair, but I also think that you've got to pay around that nowadays, which seems crazy. Seems absolutely crazy to get a player of like Madueke's quality. Maybe close to the 45, 50 mil mark would have been good, but I kind of get it. Price point definitely doesn't look good, but people don't see the hidden value in Madueke, says Maestro. Madueke's a weird player because he seems to be quite effective, but he also can be very, very frustrating. And what kind of shots are these? 7 shots, 4 on target, 0.27 XG. Well, you saw some of them. They're all through crowds of players. They're shooting from 50 meters. First yellow card is the evil brother. He is indeed. Absolutely is. Right, Manny's making some changes. Whilst he does that, let's see what we've got here. So we lose the ball most with Diarra, actually with Bento sending it long. That's understandable. We don't have great height. Simeone, another poor game, not really getting those shooting opportunities. When he did, he took shot really, really early. On this side, though, we want them to play the ball out to Aaron Hickey. We might try and push them that way a little bit more in the second half as well, if we need to. So he's a very coachable player. That's a fair comment. Welcome in, by the way, CD Taylor. Thank you very much for the follow. If you're comfortable in chat, let us know who you're playing with in FM, but absolutely no obligation to do so if you don't want to. I've changed to a 4-2-4. Bloody 4-2-4s, eh? Right, another away game, another 4-2-4. We could match up with a 4-2-4 of our own. Pocket Dogs 4-2-4 and the Pocket Dogs 4-3-3. Generally speaking, are a good match. We used the 4-3-3 last time to go 1-0 up, but we did then concede the equaliser almost immediately. So we'll see what happens early stages of this half. 3 changes have come in. He's taken off Hickey, so we're not going to be... now it is going down Aaron Wan-Bissaka. Had a shot. We've had more. Still not great quality. Oh no, Hickey got injured. Damn, I missed that. Right, here we are around the 70-minute mark. Let's pop on in. We're going to make some changes. It's going to be Simeone coming off for Beto. Let's see if we can try and force these guys out to Wan-Bissaka, who we're going to apply the pressure on. Let's mark up his options inside. Something a little like that. Trust you to make the difference. I should have probably said no pressure, to be fair, but we've done that now. If you're not comfortable, do it anyway. We want to know. Ignore RJ. Feel free to lurk. Don't ignore RJ, to be fair. RJ is lovely, but you don't have to talk if you don't want to. Right, into the last 10 minutes. We're going to bring off Loftus-Cheek because he's tiring. We're going to bring off Diarra because he's tiring. And what do you do when you need fresh legs on the pitch? You bring on James Rodriguez. James Rodriguez is always the answer when you've got tiring legs. Couple of big chances there from Manny, which didn't make a highlight, which seems questionable. Monterisi sends it into Simakan. Simakan up the line for Kulusevski. Kulusevski back to Monterisi. Here's Osimhen dropping deep. Osimhen plays it out wide. There's James. That's what we brought him on for. To find Richardson. To find Beto. To find Cristante. And Cristante denied by Lunin. Oh, that was about to be a beautiful moment. A beautiful, beautiful moment. But we are robbed. Robbed by the legs of Andre Lunin. Rodriguez is going to take this corner. Look at our big boy, Isaac Toure. Let him get his 3rd goal of the tournament. He is the target. He doesn't go for it, though. He gets the second ball. Kulusevski, edge of the area, hits the underside of the bar. Brereton Diaz comes away with it. Here's the counter-attack. Brereton Diaz turns his man, drives down that left-hand wing. Brereton Diaz sends it in. Monterisi cuts it out. 90 seconds left. Time waste on. Time waste on. Thomas Muller on. More old men to see it out with their experience. Please, please, we need a win so desperately. So desperately. There are 2 seconds left. There's 0 seconds left. Blow the whistle, ref. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Tielemans feeds it. Mari cuts it out. That's your prompt. Van Dijk. 15 seconds, ref. 18 seconds. Where's the whistle? Richardson, don't let us play out the attack. Okay, do let us play out the attack. Do let us play out the attack. No, you're not going to rob that. It's not offside. It's not offside. It's pointless. You've let us have the attack. You might as well give us the goal. If this free kick happens and they score from the free kick, can you imagine? Oh, that would be cinema. That would be cinema. We are all fucking lovely people. We are indeed. Exactly. Tyrone Legs. Who does he play for? We've got Tyrone Legs. I mean, that's a good... I'd be quite happy to call Tyrone Mings Tyrone Legs, given the number of injuries he has, bless him, to his ACL and so forth. We did it. It wasn't pretty. It was against the team bottom of the league who are on a horrible, horrible streak. But we've got to win away from home. Vivan indeed. How is that game in the 39th minute? Right, shall we pop on in to that game? Looks like it's set and done. Sims, I think, is too far away from us for us to be really worried about that one. They're not really. Big Robbo we're in a fight with. Let's watch the last few moments of the Big Robbo game. So it goes. Well, I say that. I'm going to make you guys watch the last few minutes of the Big Robbo game. I'm going to nip to the toilet. And I'm back. And the game's already over. That suggests there probably wasn't any highlights. Did I send you all over to a game with no highlights? That would be quite typical, really, wouldn't it? So Iron Brew asks a great question. What's the best crocked 11 you can think of? Like the players with the most injured 11 possibly. Now, obviously, I think it only makes sense that you'd probably have to include players like Ledley King and Paul McGrath at centre-back. Because whilst they managed to manage their training, or not train at all, so they could play, that was because they were eternally crocked. Luke Shaw at left back is a very, very good shout. What do you guys in chat think? Who could be? Who would play at goalkeeper? Because goalkeeper is one of those positions that, you know, if you're not available regularly, you don't tend to have much of a career. Abu Diaby at central midfield. Too soon. I mean, that's a fair shout. Van Basten up front. Absolutely, Llama. Absolutely. Who have we got? They've Darren Anderton, of course, right midfield. Have to have the original sick note in there. Sims has a penalty. We need... No, this is bad. Come on, Nick. Giroud. Oh, beyond the outstretched arms of Anana. Anana guessed the right way. Zims is 2-1 up now. A suggestion from Minyan in goal. That's fair. It is too soon, Iron Brew. That's only been in the last 20 years, right? Wilshere for central midfield as well. Jan Kershoff, the ex-Bayern and Sunderland player. What a great Sunderland player he was. So Johnson, you've said that also Limata is available on a free in your save. Don't mind if you do. I've got beef with Limata at the moment, Johnson. He starts the game on, I think, around €2,000 a week at Familacount, and he wants a more than 10 times pay rise, which is more than double the highest paid player there. So virtual Otso Limata is a bad human being as far as I'm concerned. Yep, Ledley King, Sarah Chuld as well. I agree with you on that one. Neymar and Dembele, a solid pairing. Both played less than 33% of the time. Great shout, Vadim. Welcome in, by the way. Cronmo suggests Andy van der Meijden, although that was less to do with injury. It was less to do with injury. I mean, on that basis, you could include Rio Ferdinand, Mikhailo Mudryk, Adrian Mutu, just people who are generally unavailable for reasons. So Richie was great for about 4 months. After that, he lived on the treatment table. Like, yeah, it's always a little bit of a shame, but his career was Kirchhoff was very much derailed by injury. I do like the sounding of Neymar and Dembele on the wing. João Felix is going to Saudi too, indeed. Nothing dodgy about that whatsoever. Nothing dodgy about it whatsoever. Victor and Nietzsche, that's a great shout. That's a great shout. James Vaughan as well. Can run through a lot of Everton strikers. Francis Jeffers. There's been a number of them that have been plagued with injury. I'm trying to think. There's got to be some really, really obvious players we're missing. Players that, like, you know, were destined to go on to do really, really good things, and it all just kind of petered out. So Johnson says, I'm sure he deserves every last penny. I mean, he is a good player. He is a good player, to be fair. And so Ritual suggests Woodgate. That's a good shout. That's a good shout as well. So far, we've got Maignan in goal. We've got Luke Shaw at left back. We've got options of McGrath, Ledley King, Jonathan Woodgate at centre back. We've got potentially Jan Kirchhoff. We've got Van der Meijden. We've got Darren Anderton. Neymar, Dembele, possibly in the wings. Central midfield, we've got Abu Diaby. We've got Jack Wilshere. Up front, as I say, we've got suggestions for R9, obviously R9. Johnny Evans breaking our heart, 3-1 to Zims. That's surely got to put him in a very, very strong position for the playoffs now. We've got James Vaughan, we've got Victor Anichebe. There's a suggestion for Ian Robbins, a great shout as well. Gareth Bale was injured a lot, that's for sure. How can we forget Michael Owen? Michael Owen, very true indeed. Now, was he that crocked in his later years? Like, he had big injuries that impacted his output. He did have a lot of injuries. Yeah, I think Michael Owen's a very good shout. Also, Mario Götze accepted a trial. I thought he was suggesting Mario Götze was injury prone. I mean, he has had some pretty significant injuries, to be fair. But he's accepted a trial for you. You'll have to do it if he doesn't ask for ridiculous things. Surely the wages are going to be crazy there. And yeah, another shout for Owen Hargreaves. Andy Carroll. Reece James is a backup that can't play. We are short of a right back. Reece James, absolutely. Owen barely played for Newcastle, but he put out a brochure saying that he wasn't injury prone anymore, so it's fine. That brochure undoes all the work. This is a fabulous turnaround for Zims. He went 1-0 down in the 22nd minute to a Pedri goal, but Bruno Guimaraes with an immediate response. Then the penalty. We came in just in time for the penalty. Now Johnny Evans thumping header from a corner, 3-1 up. Reece James has been fit for 6 months now. We are so back, reckons Tyreek George fan. I mean, how long until the next injury though? Surely. Renato Sanchez is a fine shout. I do think that Abu Diaby, Jack Wilshere, Owen Hargreaves might shade Renato Sanchez, but it does look that way with the way his career is going, to be fair. Owen Hargreaves just seemed to have, like, again, Hargreaves might not have actually been that many injuries, but it just seemed to be bad injury after bad injury. I swear there was like a 3-year period where he seemed to come back for 6 games and then be out for another year. Callum Hudson-Odoi is a possible suggestion. I'll be honest, I haven't followed Hudson-Odoi much since he left Chelsea, but yes, obviously broke through, then had some very bad injuries. Ricky Alvarez, there we go. There's a shout. Absolutely. We've got a full club of Crocs players. So whoever it was who suggests this as a save idea, I think that might have been you, Iron Brew, was it? It was you who suggested the conversation. Who suggested that we should do this as a save idea potentially? It was you as well. Do a save idea of only signing injury-prone players. Could be an idea. Maybe that's something we look at. Sikno Anton, exactly. There's Mano. You and me, we're on the same page. That was the name I immediately went to. I mean, he's called Sikno. There's just no denying it otherwise, right? So just every now and then I need to pop on over to Discord, make sure that there's nothing that I'm missing there. Looks like we should have this reasonably comfortable and wrapped up for Zims now. So what does this do? This pushes Zims. So Lelujo is... He's won. Lelujo's won his game. He goes up to 7th. Omega Luke drew with Zealand. He's now the player in 8th. That would move us within 4 points. Omega Luke is on joint points with Stans. Winner's point of view with a good 1-0 win over Crew. That helps us jump over Crew once more. So we've jumped above Crew courtesy of that result. We were level on points. He has the better goal difference. Could there be an upset here though? So Bayer finds Stanisic. Stanisic from the angle hits the post and it bounces clear. And there's Davy Selke on the slowest counter-attack. Davy Selke plays it to Olivier Giroud, and Stanisic all the way back from his own box makes the tackle. Gutierrez though now will send it in, and Nana beats Mitrovic. What a big lineup that is. And there we've got Arturay is just ahead of us, 2 points. Omega Luke game is still on. It's still going. Sorry, Omega Luke is losing now. He's down to 49 points. So it's still 50 points for Stans. His Stans game over. All these games are still going. No, this is what the score line was at this moment right, okay. Right, now this makes sense. That's confusing me. That is very much confusing me. So we won't actually know what the table's going to shake out until the game finishes. So let's have a look there. Sick Note FC, perfect name for it. Paul Seguin in midfield. Was he particular? I don't know much about his career. Was he particularly bad in terms of injury proneness? Michael Bridges, that's a good shout as well. It's all Sunderland and Everton seem to be sharing out the injury prone players between them. Obviously, as a Villa fan, Lee Hendry seemed to constantly be injured for us. / probably just hung over most of the time. Right, okay, so those are the full-time results coming in. So Luke did lose. Stans is the target, currently sitting in 8th. Zim's ahead of Lelujo if this result stands, which it looks like it's going to. I don't think Goggles is in trouble. I think there's 7 points with 4 games remaining. That's a lot to claw in, even for Omega Luke. It's obviously more than that for us to claw in Adler. 3-1. Good result for Zims. Gives him a little bit of breathing room now. So our next game is a home game against Dr. Benji. Dr. Benji making his return to FM content in preparation for a new game. Wouldn't be typical if there isn't a new game now as a result. Zealand clearly paying the ref, sitting in 3rd. I mean, he is the host. Surely everyone knows that the host gets advantage in these kind of things, right? So really, he's probably been robbed to be so far off top spot. So Paul Seguin just decides he's got the runs or something whenever he can't be bothered to play. I mean, you wouldn't want to play if you did have the runs, though, let's be fair. Curlon. Of course, Curlon. I mean, what a career people hoped he was going to have. I mean, how much of it was injury proneness and how much of it was him bringing it upon himself by trying the seal dribble against fully grown adults who were then going to obviously like karate kick him to the floor. Bless him. Bless him. Right, so Sims goes up to 53. Our next away game, so we play Dr. Benji home, Zims away, Big Robbo at home, Lelujo away. I think Big Robbo might be out of contention now. I think did he lose the last game? If he lost the last game, I think he might be out of contention. And I'd probably say the same for Macwell. Possibly Crew as well. But 4 games, 12 points remaining. You're going to need a lot of teams to drop points to have any hope there. So Zealand playing in the tournament is like UEFA has their own team on the Champions League. Exactly. It's dodgy as hell. No, Big Robbo won. Big Robbo won. So I think Robbo is still in with a shout. He's just got 6 points. 7, as I said, I think 7 points keeps Goggles safe. So by the same token, I think that probably means that crew might just have too much on to pull into the playoff spots. We are now 4 points off. We've got 3 teams we'd need to overtake. Mackwell is in it though. Mackwell surprised me. I thought he was perhaps too far adrift. He did lose the first game, but 3 wins on the trot makes a huge difference. What do we have in terms of bans coming up for this game? So Jonathan Tarr needs to come in there, and then he comes in for Monterisi. Do we keep Monterisi in? I think we keep Monterisi in. I think we stick with Oliveira. We do bring in Al-Mazrati once again. And I think Simeone's got to drop to the bench. So we're going to play... Beto likes to run into channels, doesn't he? No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. So he does like to run with the ball, though. Mustermann likes to run into channels. No, he doesn't. He just likes to run with the ball. I think we'll go that way round. And see how it goes. So Simeone, our top scorer, our star in the first 4 weeks, has been dropped to the bench. I have had enough of Simeone in this session, unfortunately. So welcome in, Aaron. You have to mention the OG Leon Wonder Kids, Ben Arthur and Samir Nasri. Those are great shouts. John, so anyone know why the squad limit in Portugal is 68? Like why it's that specific number? Why not 65 or 70? It's a good question. Good question. For me, I think the squad limit was like 54 or something. I wonder if there are specific rules about like something to do with the revenue as well that limits how many players or how many players you've produced from the youth team. Does seem very odd. Welcome in, Great Antoine. How you doing? How's it going? It's been, yeah, we've won our first game of the evening. We lost our first 2. We drew away against Clates. We didn't deserve that draw whatsoever. We've just beaten Manny. We are 4 points off 8th with 4 points remaining. But we have 2 away games, 2 home games. We're up against Dr. Benji right now. Dr. Benji looks to be playing a 4-3-3. Looks to be playing a very normal formation. That's interesting. And we'll see how we get on against it. I am going to see. He is in a chat room with Zealand, so I'll leave those 2 be. But we yeah. We need a win. We need to win. We need to win out, basically. We need to go on a lovely run right at the end of the season. 5 consecutive wins. Hope results go our way elsewhere. We do have games against teams that we are up against. So Lelujo is ahead of us. We play him in the last game of the season away from home. We also play our next game, also away, against Zims, who is currently up in like 6th or so. I think he's probably made it into the playoffs now. Gonna be very difficult games. They had to settle with 68 because yeah, it can't be 69, that's for sure. Desmaya just says it's arbitrary, just like every other decision it seems. So could you show the XG table? There is no XG table in draft mode, I'm afraid, at Orem. So no, I can't. What we can see is no, we can't with team stats. I don't think it shows XG either, does it? Doesn't show XG as a team stat rating, I'm afraid. So I have made it viewable on a player level. So it's not available here in the normal skin, but I have brought it forwards there. But I'm not going through every single player in the league and tallying them up, unfortunately. That might take me just a little too long. I am nerdy enough normally to do stupid shit like that. But not today. Not today. Just waiting on one more person, then we can head on in. Big game up against Dr. Benji. Role-playing as Kurt for the last 2 weeks. Damn, Zealand is really investing in hiding the fraud, isn't he just? Isn't he just? Unfortunately, it's a limitation of draft mode rather than anything else. It's a not that much information, sadly, is available. We are going to say, relax. Are we gonna? No, we played well against Nick by saying, let's get revenge. So let's do that this time as well, and pop on into the game. Here we are with Al Maserati, Loftus-Cheek as our double pivot. Oh, I didn't bring Daramy back into the squad. I am an idiot. I didn't do it with Tar last time around. I didn't do it with Daramy. Oh, come on. Get your head in the game, Jeff. Get your head in the game. Right, he's not in a thing, but I'm going to pop on into a room. And then if he wants to come in and join us, he certainly can. And we'll see. Oh, what are those kits? What are those kits? I can't tell who's who. But Osman's in behind. I can tell that Osman's our player. There we go. There we go. Good save. Diarra with the corner. Sends it in. Isaac Tory loses out. Here's Osman trying to get it back in. It's behind for a goal kick. What are these colours? This is going to be an absolute nightmare. And here's a corner now for Neves. Neves sends it in. Bento claims it. Good lad. Wearing yellow. Yellow is something we can pick out. He just hoofs it long, as he should. Bastoni gathers. No pressure on him. He goes all the way back to Ivan. Here's Koundé. Koundé out wide to Lewis. Lewis sends it across. Bellingham in loads of space. He plays out wide, but Kulusevski reads it. Feeds it in. Maserati comes away with the ball. Maserati. What are you going to do, Maserati? Maserati's going to send the cross in. Victor Osimhen. Scoring goals with Victor Osimhen. There we go. Al Maserati powering through with his 10 pace, feeds Victor Osimhen, and that is 1-0. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Mr. Grizzly P likes to point finger when saying let's get revenge. I rarely use let's get revenge. In fact, I don't think I ever did before I started doing content. I did break the fourth wall. I did break it. So great, Antoine. It's not even about being colorblind. Those kit choices is absolutely horrendous. We're playing in our blue and pink, so I think it's actually a lighting issue in this stadium. Because normally it's a lot more vivid, which is quite weird. Right, there's the pressure coming, but we've managed to move it on. Here's Kulusevski. Who needs Mohamed Daramy? We've got Kulusevski down the right-hand side. He's going to swing it in. Victor Osimhen with the header hits the bar yet again, and they get it clear. Here's... Oh, that's classy. That's classy, eh? Should have known, really. Should have known. Right, so you're thinking you should really cut your squad this season, says Johnson. I only have like 16 players, 11 starters and 5 players who each can play 2 positions. Rest of the bench will be youngsters. I like the sound of that. I think that's a good plan. It's a good plan indeed. DM Basis, Genefield Swifts go 2-0 up. You knew you should have gone to the game. You should have done it. How about that for 2-0 up? How about that for 2-0 up? Yeah. Boom. There we go. Kulusevski swings it in. Loftus-Cheek. Ivan flaps at it. Absolutely flaps at it. You never want to see Ivan's flaps. So scoring goals with Victor Osimhen. Boom, 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 boom. How do you choose the songs? So generally speaking, I try and find... I'll look at the players' names and I will go... see if I can think of something that rhymes with it. So with Osimhen, I was like, okay, a song that mentions men. And I was like, what's a song that is both known but maybe not necessarily obvious? Swords of a Thousand Men. Perfect. And then I shoehorn shit in very, very badly. Right, another highlight. And it looks like just seeing that there's a highlight is causing... Is that an internet issue? Okay, doesn't seem to have dropped there. Just a little bit of a stutter. Simicon sends it across. And there's the Arrasqueta. The Arrasqueta, I know I said I never thought he'd score another goal. Can change the weather, might not be forever, but if it's forever, the Arrasqueta. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. We're 3-0 up inside 27 minutes. Kulusevski sends it to the edge of the box. Diarra plays it along, and we've hit the woodwork for a second time. Ruben Loftus-Cheek with a grubber from the edge of the box. I think it took a deflection on the way through, came off the upright. Here we go to the edge of the box again. Loftus-Cheek, he's got the space. His shot takes her 2 deflections, goes wide for a 3rd corner, and it's another highlight. Oh my word. It's Raining Men was a certainly, that's what I mean, is I didn't want to go for the obvious choice. So It's Raining Men was a fantastic choice, but to me, a little too obvious. Diarra sends it in. Beto with a header, and that's just wide. DM Bass, exactly that. So Johnson, never understood how Boys and Girls was Blur's most popular song. Bar song too. So Coffee and TV also was really, really big at the time when it came out. And then sort of 2 or 3 albums after that, everything was absolutely awful. So it kind of makes sense from there on. DM Bassist suggests all of them were awful. Korati, but Osserman, what a mighty good man. I do like that. I like that a lot. Osserman, what a mighty good man. I was also trying to think of maybe Awesome Man, You Make Me Feel Like a Woman, but I really struggled to work out some lyrics for that. Mr. Grizzly P's just recorded a bad pop punk cover of Birds of a Feather. Oh, we need to hear that, Mr. Grizzly P. We need to hear that for sure. Okay, we give the ball away. Here's Kunde into Neves. Neves sends it over. Fatty into Milenkovic-Savic, and that is an absolutely glorious goal. Off the underside of the bar, thumped in. Lovely ball from Fatty. They just broke through our lines wonderfully there. Neves with the ball. It looks like Toure got sucked up, didn't really pay attention to his man. Knocks it on for Milenkovic-Savic. Absolute thunder bastard. Absolute thunder bastard. Beautiful goal. Beautiful goal indeed. Right. We'll get through to half time. He's gone to a 4-2-4. We do know that we do struggle a little against it. But we're going to say something positive. We're going to, I think... Oh, so Milenkovic-Savic right in the centre is interesting. I'm going to try and screen him with Maserati in basically the same spot there. So we've already got Beto dropping into this spot. Let's do something. Try and make it a little bit harder for them to get through the middle. No change at halftime. If they score, we will almost certainly have to switch. And as we said, it's the 4-2-4. Are they going to score straight from kickoff? Wow. So against the 4-2-4, we did say that we needed to go with the McGiblets, which is possession based. Or Pocket Dogs 4-3-3. So we're going with the Pocket Dogs 4-3-3. No, the 4-4-2 is meant to be good. Okay, let's pop that back there. Let's take that off. Just a couple of changes, and let's shout at them. Shout at them and tell them to focus. Straight from kickoff. Ansu Fati drives down the right, sends the cross in low. Milenkovic-Savic taken out by Monterisi, but it's okay because Horta was there at the far post. No, wrong button. Focus, lads. Focus, lads. And here we go. Can we get back into our rhythm in the first half? We were very, very good. Al-Mazrati goes back to Monterisi, into Beto. Here's Kulusevski. Monterisi to Loftus-Cheek. We've got Beto in behind, and there we go. There we go. Beto, beautiful ball from Loftus-Cheek. Even took an awful angle, and Beto easily finished that one away. That's what we're going with. Awesome Men, You Make Me Feel Like a Woman. That doesn't impress me much. Exactly. Somehow a Thai kid who was 5 when it was big loves it very much. Fair enough. Britpop is one of the worst things humanity has ever inflicted on the world. I can't agree with you, Crudmo, I'm afraid. There we go, Victor Osserman. Scoring goals with Victor Osimhen. Lie down, lie down. Victor Ostermann sweeps in. It's 5-2. It was a little scare at the beginning of the half. That is a response that we needed. Leluja is 1-0 down against Goggles. That's good for us as well. Here's Neves. Loses out to Kulusevski. We're not going to score a third straight away. Oh my word. Nothing more uplifting than a song about the wrongful imprisonment of Stephen Biko in apartheid South Africa. This half has been a little bit silly. It's been a little bit silly. I do wonder, where is Dr. Benji? Why isn't he in this room? Why isn't he in this room? Right, back to Simakan. That's not a highlight. That's absolutely fine. I wish I remembered which players are 1 yellow card away from suspension. Can't see it here, I don't think. Can we see it with any of these? Cancel. I think, in fact, we should be able to. If we insert column general, is it called something like just information? Status? Player status information? No, it's none of those. Damn. All right, so our change here, we're going to bring off. Let's give Muller. It's Muller time. That's what's going to happen. It's Muller time. And Diarra had a chance whilst we were in the highlights there. I'm guessing that's a save. It is a save indeed. It's Ostermann. Hallelujah. It's Ostermann. Indeed it is. It's Ostermann. Hallelujah. It's Ostermann. Amen. Britpop wank, says DM Bassist. You're both wrong. You're both wrong. We always win our games when we forget to register a key player. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe that is the trick, Blue Lions. You've spotted it. Well done. Tapped in that open goal chance, didn't he just? Like a middle-aged David Nugent. Stealing it off the toes of... I can't remember whose goal it should have been. Right, Loftus-Cheek off. He's looking tired. Diarra, get it off. Let's bring on old man Rodriguez. And let's... I'm missing all the highlights when we make these changes. I do apologise. I do apologise. Good to see using Greenwood has gone well for... But yeah, I'm not even going to talk about it. I mean, given all the situation that arose, it's a shame, but there we go. Right, Bellingham to Terrier, Immobile with a pullback. It's 6-3. That surely was onside, no doubts about that. He's run away with the ball. Even if they wanted to disallow it, Ciro Immobile won't let him. Martin Terrier sends it across the box. Ciro Immobile gets ahead of Monterisi, and Bento just... goalkeepers are so bad at dealing with those crosses into their 6-yard box, aren't they? Right, one last round of focus. Are we going to get some nervy endings here? Here's Monterisi, plays it back out to Simakan. Simakan, just keep ball between the two of them, I'm fine with that. Richardson with a bad pass, Ansu Fati, Bento makes the save. I've already just shouted at them. I would be saying some mean words to Amir Richardson after that for sure. Oh my. Grizzly P even likes Shed 7. That's how much you love Britpop. I like some Shed 7. I'd say Shed 7 as a whole. Pardon me. Maybe not. See, and that's coming from a guy who only likes mariachi themed post-hardcore black metal. The best combination. There's Neves. Right. Okay. Come on, lads. Stop being silly. We are going to bring off... Let's bring on you, and you are coming on for Beto in the last few moments. It's now 6-4. Surely, with 4 minutes left, there can't be 2 more goals scored. Can there? Vardiol sends it forwards. Oliveira cuts it out. Ivan claims. Oh my God, they're going to score from this, aren't they? They're going to score from this. Ivan hoofs it upfield. Horta loses out to Simakan. Al Mazrati back to Monterisi. Don't dwindle on the ball. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's not in a room in Discord. He's not in this room in Discord, I'm afraid. Disallowed. We get... That is a crazy, crazy game. 6-4. We scored 3 goals. We have basically had 2 spells of 3 goals. And they had 2 spells of 2 goals. Like, what a ridiculous, ridiculous game. But that is another win. Back-to-back wins. We now head to Zimsmüller in our next game. Zims is drawn 2-2 away against Clates. A great result there. Lujo missed a penalty right at the beginning. Oh, Lujo, and then Adler just destroys them there. Tom loses to work the space. Munu beats Arthur Ray. Great work from Y Callum there. That's big for us. Omega Luke drops points to RDF. But Stans wins. Stans wins 3-0. Big Robbo stays on our tail as well. He wins 2-0 against Nick. It's getting really, really close. Really close in that run there. I will pop out of that there. 3 games to go. 2 of them away from home. But we could potentially... That hasn't updated yet. Oh yeah, we're still waiting on the first round there. So Johnson, Mario Goetze joins Chavez for 1 year. Only 5k. That's great. That's great. Awesome men, take me by the hand. Lovely suggestion there. However, there's a punk band that DM Bassist really likes called The Bronx, who have a mariachi side project. Of course there is, DM Bassist. Of course there is. Who hasn't listened to Mr. Bungle, Crudmo? Gives anything Mike Patton does a listen. Yeah, you only need to listen to it once, right? Only need to listen to it once. Right, so that puts us in 10th. We've jumped above Arta. We are now 2 points off Lelujo in 8th. We play Lelujo for the last game of the season. So if we can keep ourselves in that position, at least we can bring it right down to the last game. We need to put Daramy on the bench. I think we stick with the players that have got us this far. They are... Our good run has been... No, Monterusi was wanking that last game. Jonathan Tarr comes back in. But we stick with Loftus-Cheek. We stick with Oliveira. We stick with Kolosevsky. We stick with Simeone on the bench. That's the way we approach this, right? So you've met him too on your 17th birthday. That's quite cool. That's quite cool indeed. At a festival that FM Llama was at. What a crazy game, Deus. What a crazy game that was. And we no rest for the wicked either. We come into our next game. It's against Zims, away from home. They're playing, it's a 3 up top formation. Right, against the 3-4-3, away from home. I think we might be matching up. Let's go next match only. Let's go to the Vinegar Strokes 3-4-3. Which we'll see Beto here, Oliveira out on the wing, Diarra, Sketa, Maserati, Loftus-Cheek in that setup. Oh no. We start the games with our 4-2-4. We might need to change it early on, but we start with what we know has been solid, if not spectacular. Let's not overthink this. Let's not throw it away by leaving ourselves isolated 3-on-3 at the back. We can use that if we need to change to it. I think it's got a 40% win rate, which isn't great, but against the 3-4-3, and that was a 3-4-3 with wingers rather than strikers. I feel like clogging up the middle with our double pivot here is probably a better decision. Although the 3-4-3 did clog it up. We leave it as is. Welcome in, Xenon. Lovely to see you. This is not a publicly released skin. It is for draft mode only. It is available to Patreons and YouTube members, but it does only work for draft mode, only at 1920 by 1080, or, as I play it here, 1600 by 1080. So there are links in the description if you want to check them out. But yeah, it's not a publicly available skin otherwise. Mr. Bungle's last album was 1999. There'll be plenty of people in here who've never heard them. That is very fair. So ones to watch: Lujo, Pomps, Omega Luke, and Winner's Point of View. Exactly them. And Big Robbo's just behind us. Crew's not. Macwell's just behind us as well. So they're ones to keep an eye on too. Welcome in, Sinister. How you doing? How you doing? Lovely to see you. Yeah, no, Deus is kind of halfway right there. So Great Antoine, hey, at least we survived relegation, which was the objective. Exactly. It is astonishing we are still in the hunt for a playoff place. I'm genuinely not quite sure how we've managed to be in that position. Right, Nick has to go in an hour, which isn't a good sign. Right, going to be tough to get them all in. Got 3 games. That was actually half an hour ago. So see what's going to happen there. That doesn't bode well at all. I wonder if they're sorting something out. No, so it's Adler. Adler is the one we're waiting on. Again, completely understandable. He's played competitive online streaming FM a whole 1 week before now. Sure, he's got a famous brother that he can lean upon, but his famous brother is also competing in the same thing. So I wouldn't trust anything that Zealand says if I was Adler. Let's be fair. So RJ, is it me or is your voice slowly going? Oh, the voice is definitely going. The voice is definitely going. I've got the tickle there. It's starting to get that lovely, like, warm feeling spreading as well. But you know, we will drink some drinks. We'll hopefully fight on through. Let's see if Zims is in a channel. Zims is not in a channel, so we won't be joining him either, unfortunately. We are once again, no pressure, nothing to lose. I trust you. I trust you. I trust you. I think I want to make sure that we are marking these guys tightly. These guys have Mark Tighter on them already, so that's okay. Let's see how we do. We've got some good reactions, at least. Got some good reactions. Here we go. Davy Selke. Is he going to break our heart again? That's what Davy Selke does. I'm hydrating. There we go.
Honestly, I will love it if we beat them. Love it.
It's all the singing. It is all the singing indeed. Right, a highlight straight from kickoff. Here's Milenkovic, feed Mitrovic.
So I'm not one of the bottle. I think I'm a special one.
They play it out wide. Here's Milos Kerkez now. Down the line to Oliver Giroud. Oliver Giroud is running away from his man. He couldn't do it for an extended period of time. Into Guimaraes. Here's Milenkovic to Mitrovic. Mitrovic drops back, finds Evans. Evans all the way back to Kerbal. This highlight has been going on for 50 seconds. And that is so that they can get James in. James to Davy Selke. Not even a flag. Not even a flag.
When the seagulls follow the trawler, it's because they think sardines will be thrown into the sea. Thank you.
What did we say? We said tight mark. We said tight mark. We said he's going to ruin us. We don't have anything planned against the 3-striker formation. We struggled really badly against it the last time we were up against it. We're going to be 2-0 down inside 3 minutes. It's Olivier Giroud.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Ah, fuck. Right, okay. Bruno Guimaraes. It's James from the angle. Bento makes the save. It falls perfectly in the path of Olivier Giroud. We're 2-0 down inside 3 minutes. And that means we need to go and match them up. It's that way round. You're as a poacher. Play more direct. Let's lob it into the box. And then not even headers. They're not even headers. Olivier Giroud, Davy Selke managed to get shots off by being in the right place. We just didn't mark them. Oh, here we go. Kerbal into Laporte. Laporte. These guys were standing on top of each other. Kessie comes forwards. Kessie. James out. There we go. Oliveira. Good job, lad. Now play it. Play it to Ostermann. Ostermann, it was too close. Him should have been in front of him, but he gets the cross in. Beto and Kerbal with a great save. Great save from Gregor Kerbal. Mitrovic comes away with it now. We're not marking our men. Mark our bloody players, guys. Bruno Guimaraes takes a shot. Mizrahi decides to do a funny little coif pass on the edge of his box. Mark Titer. You're on Giroud. You are on Davy Selcom. Mark Titer. You are on Johnny Evans. Why is he marking Johnny Evans? Oh, what? How, like, obviously that was set up for marking against a different formation to the three-striker one. But what on earth could make it think, actually, if that, it's probably going to be a winger or an attacking midfielder. If there's not a winger or an attacking midfielder, we should probably set him up to man mark Johnny Evans. Oh boy, Mitrovic into Kessie. We're still waiting on that to come through, so that might be if. Hey, there we go. Celebration song comes in. Bloody hard. Boom, there we go. It was endless ping pong, those goals. It was indeed. Mark Deman, exactly. Welcome in, Mr. Mustermann, all the way from Abu Dhabi. How on earth is it going? Lovely to see you, my dude. We are watching our playoff hopes evaporate in front of our eyes as Kulusevski headers wide. We conceded 2 goals in the opening 3 minutes. We weren't marking our man. There was no mark to man. Oh, come on, lads. Come on, lads. Let's fire them up. We've only conceded 5 fouls. We need to foul more. We need to put them under pressure. We need to take our chances. We need to get back in this, and that might mean that we push one of the pivot forwards. So we end up going to a 3-1-2-2, possibly. So let's see. We're not going to play 3 up top because we know that seems to be something that the game struggles with. We will try and avoid certain elements of the meta, but we will certainly look to push forwards. By pushing forwards, that's going to result in Mizrahi playing as an anchor. Inside forward attack. Attacking midfielder support. So you come under, you attack there. Like I think that probably exploits as well, but it's about getting the 5 channels is what I'm looking at there. You become a winger on attack. The Ausgetter's having a bad game. But it's going to be Oliveira that comes off to begin with. Daramy there. So Diaz-Getter in a more creative capacity. This is a high pressing system. But in possession, we don't do much of the stuff. Do we whipped crosses because we've got guys who are good in the air? Let's start playing. Yeah, let's get ourselves out really wide. You're going to be a winger on attack. You're going to be a winger there. Still got these guys being marked up. Individuals. Come on, Daramy. Come on, Daramy. So the 3-striker thing is clearly an exploit. This whole league has been pretty poor. I'm fine with the rules. I think like if you try and manage and watch what everyone's doing and put in a whole load of rules, it's going to be so impossible to administrate. You've got to keep those rules relatively light and relatively straightforward. The only really other opportunity would be that you pre-assign tactics, like you give them a set that you can work from, but that would be absolute nightmare to do. Let's give these guys another shout of demand more. Right, what changes have we got from Zims coming? Nothing. Right there, here's Giroud. Getting off his man, finds Kirkesh. Kessie from distance. Bento was in a very funny place. Manages to scramble back with an outstretched hand, turns it behind for a corner. And here's Kirkesh. Setting up, swings it in. Beto gets there. Daramy can't quite get to the second ball, but Beto gets it away. 8 shots. We've had a couple of chances this half, but not enough. Let's see the highlight. Torre gets there to Selka. Bruno Guimaraes to Johnny Evans, the man that we were man-marking for some reason. He finds Milenkovic. Mazrati cuts it out. Pressure's still coming with Bruno. Sends it in. It's Davy Selka. And it's game over, lads. It is game over. Davy Selka here to break our heart. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. We let him retire. We made him a hero. We let him retire with grace up at the top division still, and he comes and breaks our hearts. Fuck. Right, Diarra off. It's going to be Rodriguez. We're going to have 3 strikers on the pitch, which means that Mazrati's coming off. We are going to tilt. We are going to tilt full on. So let's make you a pressing forward. Let's do this with the channels. We still have these guys there. Attacking midfielder support. Let's increase the directness. Stop the tempo. Don't run. Just bank it into the box. That's all I'm asking you to do. So cross more often. Dribble less. Now Daramy isn't a player that is good at crossing, and he is good at dribbling, but we're going to say that again. Cross more often, dribble less. Osman's outside there. Loftus-Cheek is going to make way for... No, Simicon should have probably bought him off ages ago. He is a fullback more than a centre-back. But he's still good in the air. Ah, well. So, Momo Man, you're great, apart from the fact that the airport held your luggage back. Oh, that shit. That's not important right now. The league is not important right now because it's over. It is over, sadly. Diarra can have a moment of magic, but sadly not in this game. It's quite similar to a few years ago where Strikerless was just better than playing with strikers sometimes. Indeed. Andy Puffer's a fan of the idea of only presets. Could be an idea as Beto hits the post. Only 4-4-2, says Great Antoine. Just Brexit ball everywhere. So Johnson Cups bottled a 2-0 lead yesterday in the UCL qualifiers. The team now has to fly back home with like 3 separate planes because the club didn't want to spend 150k on a private one. They also had to do the same thing on the way to Kazakhstan. Crazy. And they played without a goalkeeper on the bench. That is bold. Scores around the ground. I don't want to look Great Antoine. We'll see in a moment. We will see in a moment. Might as well play Helter Skelter. If only I still had that queued up. Stimmy only hits the post. Oh my god, we get the goal. Hooray, scoring the goals with Victor Osimhen. Thank God Osimhen tucked it away. Look at that. Oh, we've been robbed. Right, Loftus-Cheek into Osimhen. Osimhen knocks it on for Simeone. Simeone now. Come on, get the ball in. Get the ball. Daramy's over. Daramy sends it across. Simeone. Don't you want Simeone to score? Don't you need Simeone to score? Wouldn't you love Simeone to score? You better get Simeone to score. Oh my god. Oh my God. Simeone does the hard work. Osman finds Daramy over at the far post. He sends the cross in. Simeone ghosts in at the far post. Milenkovic doesn't pay attention. 3-2. Can we do anything? They've got to shut up shop, surely. We've used all our stoppages, I believe. Are we going to manage to get a last attack in? We can shout demand more once again. I'm not seeing a highlight coming. Come on, highlights. Come on, highlights. No, it's not happening. Another game where we have won on XG but haven't won on goals. We conceded 3. We scored only 2. And I think with 2 games remaining, that is us out of the playoffs. Stans is winning. He's beating Arturay. Leluja is losing. Can we see it's in here? Live league table, maybe? Might take it. So 8 minutes for his goal to turn this around. Doesn't look to either way. 2 games remaining. Omega Luke is 4 points ahead of us. Boo! So you can understand that sometimes food poisoning and stuff like that happens, but for that exact reason, shouldn't you always travel with 3 keepers? You'd imagine, wouldn't you? You'd imagine you'd always have at least a third goalkeeper, just in case. Maybe they have faith in one of their outfield players being good enough to fill the void if that situation arises, possibly. Osman has been decent today. It does seem that we have players have sessions that they're good in, and it takes us half the session to work out which players those are. He's Simeone, he's scoring, and then something about riding dirty. I don't know how it goes. Let's see me. He's Simeone. He's scoring, and then something about riding dirty. Gonna catch me riding dirty. Gonna catch me riding dirty. Yeah. A second yellow card, won't have to buy a Brentford shirt after all. He's doing great. Absolutely great. Climbing up the table, on to 40 points now. Now let's just pop back to late scores, see how things going. Fucking boo, ain't that right, Willems? If only Beto didn't completely pelt the post. I hope I'll be able to get access to this save game after it's all done. Because we have hit the post. It feels like we've hit the post at least twice in every game tonight. I shouldn't. Actually, no, I don't want the save game. I don't want the save game because that will only just wind up. Look at work, the space. 9-0 over Wycallum. That is horrendous. Tom couldn't pull out the stops against Omega Luke, sadly. Stans, it looks like he's going to hold on. Top pick hopefully holds on against Leluja as well. They shut the shop, they did indeed. 4 points, great Antoine still believes. I love your faith. It's out of our hands. That is the main thing to take away, unfortunately. Everybody needs a Scott Carson. Yeah, you need that backup goalkeeper. You need it for sure. So Johnson says, from what you've heard, an outfielder couldn't have been much worse. Oh dear, that doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good at all. Welcome in, George. Lovely to see you, my dude. Lovely to see you. How you doing? How's the week going? Williams, Leluja also out of the playoffs will inevitably go down well. I'm sure he will take it with grace and aplomb. Arter gets a late equaliser, 95th minute. That might put Arter above us. That might bring Stans closer to us. Stans was on 50 something. We'll see in a moment. We'll see in a minute. We'll see. It's in FM's hands, so we're screwed. We are, possibly. We've got 2 games. We've got plenty of fight still left in us. Our next game is at home against Big Robbo. Robbo's having a torrid second half of the season here. But losing to Clates, there's no shame behind that, that's for sure. Then we have an away game against Leluja.
That was my next question. Come on.
Mr. Moment Man reckons there's going to be an Aguero moment. The secure 8th right at the death. We will see. We will see. Right, do we have an update on what's going? Right. I don't know what's happening with top pick. He does get the win. I think that it might be because there are buys for players that finish 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and 1st. So the placing does kind of matter. But I do wonder whether Nick will have to go on holiday if he's got to head off shortly. Whether we can squeeze in at least one more game so it doesn't matter. He's got a 4-point gap to 6th, but he is still in that battle for 4th. He's only 1 point behind Goggles. Arthur does jump above us on goal difference. So it's 53 points. It doesn't make any difference with Stans getting a late equaliser. He was on 53 anyway. That doesn't change. Sorry, Arthur getting a late equaliser. He would have been on 56, but it's still Omega Luke who is our target. Still 4 points, but we now have to jump above Arthur and Lelujo to do it. So it's not just us needing 4 points. It's a whole heap of other players too. So I'll set that on waiting. Let's pop on over to tactics. We're expecting to go up against a 4-2-3-1 with Robbo. Beto's been okay. We're going to bring... No, we stick with... Daramy did create the goal. Daramy did create the goal. So in comes Daramy. Jonathan Tart is in. That's good. Simican, Torre. Oliveira's been decent. Daramy's accidentally come in for the wrong player. I meant to bring him in for Kulisevsky there. Do we reward Simeone for his goal? It didn't make a difference to us at the end. Osman has been really, really good for us tonight. Look at his form. I say really, really good for us. Doesn't show the form, unfortunately. But we can in this, I think. So we've got 1, 2, 3... 4 goals from him tonight. Considering he scored 9 all season, that's not bad. 4 goals in 6 games? Solid. Solid. There could be a lot suspended for the last game. Tell me about it, G&G. How on earth we've managed to go through like this last host of games without any new suspensions is beyond me. And you know that they're all going to come through. They're all going to come through in the next game, without a doubt. But it'll be quite fun. Could you imagine the last game, everything on the line? Lelujo has no players because they're all suspended. We have no players because they're all suspended. The absolute chaos. Absolute chaos. So George, you're good. That's good here. But someone having 0 saves in your save, though, was funny as fuck. 0 saves is pretty rough. Pretty rough indeed. So Williams, Simeone, Beto. That's the hope. That's the hope, Williams. Your entire squad is on yellow. You may end up playing grey players. Could we actually? 1, 2... Well, they can't get booked if they're not... If these guys come on, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Okay, we could only end up with that maximum 7 players suspended for the next game. Unless players get red cards. That's also a possibility. That could be quite fun. Get those players all suspended with the final yellow, plus get a whole load of red cards. Oh, actually, no, let's not talk about red cards. I still haven't recovered from last night. Still... right, okay, so are we adding suspense for next week? We're playing, so there's 2 spots left. They're figuring out what's going on behind the scenes. Nick is guaranteed playoffs, right? I've accidentally clicked on the wrong thing. I mean, sure, he's in a fight for the top 4, but 61 points means that the lowest he could drop is below Zim's. So that should be all right. Who's Nick got? Nick's got Crew at home. Goggles has got a home game against Macwell. We are playing on. Fabulous. Fabulous. Diarra was arse last game, but I have faith in him. I have faith in him for this one. We're going to play with him. We're going to give him a go. I'm ending at a low again, are we? We might well be Zerachal. We are now in a situation where the the likelihood of finishing in the top 8 is so low that we, at least it's not good. If we sneak in, that's amazing, but we have no expectations on that front. So that should hopefully work in our favour a little bit. Are there ever any highs? It's a fair question. It's a fair question indeed. Mr. Mustermann, indeed, look at Ilario Monterisi. That's why we signed him. He's why we drafted him. He's a very, very good player. But I think he's been a little bit... Fuck it, you've convinced me. Right at the end there. We're going to bring Monterisi into the starting lineup. Just by activating the command, you've convinced me to put him into the starting lineup. We did keep a clean sheet when he started against Manny. You know, maybe that's the trick we needed. I do think that Robbo is in chat, so we'll go on over and say hello to him. And let's see how he's getting on. Hello, beautiful. Can you hear me? You can. Hello. How you doing, beautiful? The clearest sarcasm I think I've heard.
I had like a chance at top 8, and I've basically all I've done today is like win, lose, and then I've won, lost. It's been all right, to be fair, but it's just too little, too late.
Yeah, because you've just been right behind me all session. We've been following your results as well, because we're both kind of, maybe we need everything to go our way.
Yeah. I'm not very optimistic. I had a game against Clates at home where it was like end to end. If I would have won that and been 3 points better now, I'd be very positive. But we are not. So we've had ourselves here.
Pressure is off. Like at the moment, nothing good can come of the last two. Or nothing worse can come of the last 2 games. Not only good things. Maybe if you're really, 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 really lucky.
Yeah, you have to be insanely lucky at this point.
Of course, I think if we both draw, it's impossible for either of us to make the final, the playoffs. So if it's drawing with 5 minutes to go, no defenders.
Yeah, go for it. I've accidentally set up my team all wrong as well, but we just fucking ride. We ride.
So many times I've forgotten I've got a player back from suspension. And it takes me like 60 minutes into the game before I even notice as well.
It's been a mad league. Seen a lot of things.
It's been fun though.
Yeah.
Granted, I expected to lose every game, so I can be a little bit more like, yeah, it's all good.
No, I've never played PvP before, yeah, and these levels to this, like... These levels to PvP, like people do crazy things that I've never even seen before.
I'm in the same boat. I mean, I did a draft tournament with viewers a couple of weeks beforehand. I did that match of the delay thing as well, obviously, but that's different, isn't it? Kinda.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is like the first week as well, not being able to load in tactics. I was a fucking mess.
Yeah.
I'm a bit of a mess seeing that miss as well. Oh, damn me.
You're looking all right, though. And you're at home, so it's like you are 90% more likely to win this game.
The home advantage is crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. Honestly, playing away is so deflating. But it fills me with dread.
The only good thing is, like, you're seeing it with everyone. You're seeing everyone win a game, lose a game, win a game, or lose a game because they're away from home.
Yeah.
We've hit the fucking
You're
woodwork
absolutely
again.
Flying here, though. You're flying here, though.
We just had a game where we lost despite having like 4 XG. That's FM though for you, isn't it?
Yep. I mean, your team, the way you're pressing here is mad. Every player's smart.
They're not meant to be. The Arascata is meant to be dropping back into the defensive line. You wouldn't know.
Jesus Christ. How long have you been like playing draft and shit?
Like not. As I said, I did one with my viewers just before this started. Just a one evening thing.
Yeah.
Like 6 or 8 of us, and then this.
Fair play. I've played guys who have like played draft for like PvP for like 15 years.
Yeah.
Played the FM Guru the other week, and he was just like telling me things, and I was like, "What are you even on about?"
Well, as well, because I like play without attributes. I have no fucking clue who's meant to be good in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I made the mistake of like I didn't pick enough players that suit the game. Really, I should have picked physical players. Taller players and stuff. I haven't really got a tall player like.
It doesn't help you. My defender there is at Couture. He wins something like 88% of his headers in the simulations that I did. He scored 2 goals. I signed him purely because he's like 6'8", and he's done fuck all. But I still have him on the pitch just in case.
I need to try like the Moneyball route and shit, I need to try it.
It's perfect because then you've got an excuse when things go wrong.
Yeah, true.
That's
I can't see the stats.
That's all it is. Yeah, I don't know if they're good, so it's not my fault.
Yeah, I hear that. Dude, what is this playlist?
Who the fuck is Bard? Was that movie?
Left back from France. Yeah.
We need more. I'd love to see what they do for the second season of this. I think people have responded well, so I assume that Zealand will plan to do another. Wonder if there'll be like a different stipulation.
I don't know. So I don't know. I think the way he's done it, there's not really much you could change. Mate, your team looks so active. Like I've never seen a team look more like your team looks so like ready to press.
I'm grateful for it.
Yeah, it's great. I'm watching it thinking, fucking hell. Keep at the ball and 2 strikers.
Like this is no consolation, but I wish they played like this for the whole fucking tournament.
My team's just so inconsistent though. It's like just trying a narrow game against the guy who's won the league, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then come here and I can't even have a shot. I don't know.
Oh my word.
Oh. Actually, cheers to the follow, lad.
That's it. FM26, no woodworks. I don't care if we miss more shots. I want SI to program it that it's impossible to hit the woodwork. Let's get a bit
the inconsistency of players for me have been like, it's just been so hard to predict what I'm going to see. It's my main problem. I never know what team's turning up.
It's like, so I've got like 15 formations as well, because I'm like, if something's not working after 15 minutes, fuck it, we just change to another one. It's completely different. Who cares? But I have no idea what works and what doesn't work.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of like five back working well. A lot of 5 back, but it's like work the spaces tactic. That is absolutely grim.
See, I've been all right against work the space. I say that. He's had to change to his tried and trusted 4-2-3-1, like both games we've played, and then he's absolutely smashed me.
What's with the 2 offset strikers? What's the thought with that?
Channels. So I have the wide midfielder on the left cutting inside, so he takes the half space on that side. The poacher stays central. The target forward drops into the half space on the right, and then I've got the fullback. And so it's literally because I find that if I don't line them up properly, they're never standing in the right place.
All right. Wow, we're doing on 5.9. Jesus. Actually, can't even change him.
I can't remember which players are booked.
Do you know what? If I lose the next game and Crew wins, I'll finish 14th, and that's quite poetic.
But there's still one.
That's the silver lining.
That dude. I mean, still, Big Robo 14. You've got to aim for it now, right?
Yeah, it makes sense. That's like the best ending possible here now. That top. Oh, Luke shots out the top 8. Ooh. A lot of movement.
Oh,
GG's. Your team has just absolutely pasted me around.
That was a brutal game. Sorry, dude.
It's literally the story of my whole 38 games. It's like mad inconsistency. Like today's stream, what's it been here? Loss, win. No, sorry. Loss, win, loss, including you. So it's just like up, down, up, down, up, down. But wins are decent wins, you know what I mean?
See, I've been quite similar today. Like, the away games have been absolutely horrible. There's been this season's been really weird. Like, it's the first week was win loss, home and away. Then it was like win 4 games in a row, lose 7 games in a row, win 4 games in a row, lose 5 games in a row. Just like does for my heart, man. Does for my heart.
Yeah. The Lujo's beating Clates 3-1. How's that happened? Right, I'm gonna dip anyway.
No worries,
Good
dude.
luck.
Take it easy, man.
You too.
Okay, that's a good result for us. That's a good result for us. But Lelujo winning is not a good result for us. It's 1-1. It's 1-1 even. Sorry. Okay, that's. Oh my. Oh my. Currently, as it stands, we are level with Lelujo, both outside of the points. We have the same goal difference. He is ahead of us on goals scored. So, if in the fight, if the scores stay as they are, and Luke loses... Oh no! Lelujo's now dropped beneath me? Oh, because we got the go. It's live times. It's live times. Oh shit. Okay. So yeah, he said Lelujo was 3-1 up. Oops. Yeah. So what is the meta though? It's a slippery slope. Great Antoine. It's very difficult as well. It's very difficult to... Daramy has been stupendous, hasn't he just? Doesn't he just? So check this score, 150. Just any tactic that there's been a video about. That could do. That could do. I do quite like the idea of just having to stick to the defaults. You can pick the tactical style, you can pick one of the 3 formations it recommends, and you just have to stick with those. It does mean that almost everyone will end up playing a Gegenpress. But you might have people building around things like wing play or like direct counterattack or vertical tiki-taka at times can be good. So you might get some variety, just not that much. Paolo Monterisi, that's who we're going with. No, it's 2-1. Tighter than the Nats chop, isn't it just? The times are matched with a minute of... Yeah, indeed. Like you're watching the 71st minute. Yeah, I did catch behind there. Oh my word. There we go. Omega Luke just spurns up a chance. 15 minutes remaining. There we go. There is Lelujo's goal to make it 2-1. And we know that he got a third, as Robbo mentioned. Right, Tadivo into Sesko. Into Watkins. Watkins. Oh my word, that's another shocking miss. Another shocking miss there. Let's just open this. So Arta is 1-0 up against second yellow card, so he is actually ahead of us right now. But if the results stay as they are, Lujo's up to 7th, Stan's down to 8th, Luke down to 9th. There are 2 points between us and the 8th place. So we'd need, if we beat Lelujo, we go ahead of Lelujo. That's a clear starting point there. We would move up to 55 points. So that would be one person we could jump. But we'd also need to jump ahead of Arta, ahead of Luke, ahead of Stans. And that might be maybe just too much to ask. And at the moment, the 1-1 goal against Clates hurts. It does, doesn't it? That's the 2 points we needed. But also, I mean, the game against Zims, yes, he scored 3 goals early on, but we generated virtually 4 XG. You know, there were so many points over the course of it. We could point to a lot of them. And at the end of the season, it will shake out as it deserves to be. Oh, something's happened there. Arta, looks like Arta conceded to second yellow card. Here's Adeyemi for Y Callum, filling in for Munu. There's Akanyi, cut out by Jarlo. Here comes Sesko, feeds Vinicius Jr. Richie runs from deep, collects it. Richie, no one's going to close him down. Richie with the equaliser. Samuele Richie. Oh my, an 85th minute equaliser. That might put Luke back up a point. Great Antoine, beat Lelujo and Math after. But we've got so much time for Math now. We can't carry on the game, so we would have been 7th if we won against Clates. We may well have been. I mean, yes, we would have been. But we also would have been, you know, 1st if we won every other game. Right, Omega Luke is going to make a change in response. With ifs, we rewrite history. Exactly. We have done what we needed to do. We have brought it to the last game of the season so that we can choke once more, as we do almost expertly. So yeah, Arta did concede a 82nd minute penalty. Stans has dropped out of the top 8, in fact. So we'd only, if it's like this, if we beat Lelujo, we'd only need to jump over one more player as well. Come on, Moo. A late winner now would be lovely. It's not going to happen. I do not forget people laughed at this team in the beginning, and look at us. Exactly. I mean, I laughed. We know it's a bad team. That's kind of the whole point. 1-1 it finishes. I think that might be every game. Let's move through. It is indeed every game. So we saw the table live there. We've jumped ahead of Arta. Stans has dropped out. Stans was winning the league in the first week. I think he might have even been top after the second week as well, but it's just been a rotten couple of sessions that sent him tumbling down the table. Whilst we wait for that to move forward, match day 38. A ridiculously difficult game away from home against Lelujo. Arta is at home against Goggles. Zims is safe, I think. He's got 60 points. Luke and Stans play one another. Luke and Stans, both on 54 points, play one another. So if we win, we're guaranteed... If we win, we make it. It doesn't matter whatever happens, one of Omega Luke or Stans are dropping points in the final game. So we just need to win. It's bottle time, lads. It is bottle time. Oh, yeah. We have no players suspended. So we stick with the same team. Diaz, Getter, Daramy, Beto, Osserman as our strike force. Jonathan Tarr. Nope, we dropped him from Monterisi for a reason. Oliveira is still in the squad. Yeah, so great. Antoine confirms it. That's great. You can stick. We can possibly do it. Welcome in, Southend fan Tom. I wonder who you might support, Tom. How are you doing, sir? Lovely to have you in. Everyone get on the waistcoats and ties. We need to lock in. If only I had a waistcoat to hand. Get our clipping ready. It's going to be epic face type palming coming. Zeratul is looking forward to the failure. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Everyone all stand as one. We need like an anthem before the game and everything. Come on the ham, says Crodmo. Come on the ham. Maria he, Maria who, Maria ha, Maria ha hum. It's written in the stars, under the lights, on the biggest stage in the world. It is. It's the same situation though for Kev. He needs that win. Wait a second, am I right there? They're all on 54. We'd go on to 55. Yes, we'd have the goal difference to take us above both of them if they draw. Right, here we go. Nobody suspended. I definitely need to hydrate. Just one bottle, getting around. I mean, let's say do it for Fortuna. Let's all sing Snow Patrol before the game. No one should ever be in a situation where they have to sing Snow Patrol. That would be far too horrendous. Let's pop in and say hello to Kev, shall we? Let me remember which button I need to press. It's this one here.
I don't know if I'll have the bottle. Hopefully, it's 5-0 one way or the other, and it's easy. It's an easy decision. We just bring him on.
Good evening, beautiful.
Say we used our entire draft.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me? Maybe not. Have I set this up correctly? Can his chat hear me? That would be confusing.
Headphones. Oh, is there has somebody arrived? Hold on. I'm putting my headphones on. Hello, hello.
Hello, beautiful. How you doing?
All the better for being called beautiful, that's for sure.
I've always got to butter you up before the game.
I mean, if there's one thing I like, it's butter.
That's fair. I mean, and salad cream. I am so pleased that 2 weeks down the line you have survived.
It's easy. No worry. Easy peasy.
This
and now, I mean, you do now have to do your bit, because I do now have to go on and win the whole thing. So,
well, there's a
I'm
problem.
afraid you're going to have to throw. You're going to have to throw.
Because if I win, I make the top 8. So I can't really throw.
Yeah, but if you win, I don't make the top 8.
know.
So I mean, it's probably better for the narrative that I get through. So I guess just throw.
Oh yeah, no,
right.
that's absolutely
just throw.
Absolutely
Yeah,
fair.
just
I mean,
throw.
well, I mean, we could cut a deal.
I'm listening.
You advocate that I am in season 2 of the league, and then I can throw the game.
Done. Deal. Easy peasy. I look forward to you not playing a goalkeeper and enjoy you being in season 2 as well.
Absolutely. And I mean, the whole reason I'm in this competition has nothing to do with me snaking RDF at the last minute. So you can definitely trust me. I mean, I do think it should be like you are at home. Look at that team. So who's the player you need to bring on to use all your players?
My third choice goalkeeper, Restes, who is on the bench.
He's quite good though, isn't he? Or is he one of those players that gets better as the game goes on?
Yeah, he's like 19, so he's good in a year or two, but probably shouldn't be using him now. But yeah, we'll one way or the other, the game needs to be decided with 10 minutes to go, so I can bring him on.
I did have an agreement with Robbo in the last game that if it because a draw would have put us both out of contention completely. Is that had it been like 0-0 or a draw with 5 minutes left, that we just all go no defenders. Right, here we go.
Football!
First shot to Kev. Second shot to you as well.
Yeah, neither of them good enough for a highlight, so that's good.
Oh, sorry, I should have warned you. I have had some absolutely dull games. So you might not see many unless you absolutely run riot over us.
Oh my word. Jordan Henderson terrifies me. I've had enough of him.
As have Oh!
I mean, I thought you wanted to come back to season 2. We had a deal and you ruined it.
I'm so sorry. No, I'm not.
Well,
I'm not.
You can fix it. You can take your goalkeeper off.
That might not help you, to be fair.
I mean, if you swap your goalkeeper for Osimhen, I think that will probably help me in the long run.
He's already my third choice because the others have been shit. I have a feeling Osman might be a better goalkeeper than Bento.
I mean, put your money where your mouth is. Prove it.
I'll do so once you bring on Restes.
Deal. I'll do that right now if that makes you swap your goalkeeper with your striker.
No. I'm not normally competitive as well. I don't know what's happening. I could be worth it for the memes. As you...
Tommy Asu! Where on earth has he got that from?
What a goal!
That's ridiculous. I mean, there's no explaining that.
Look, off the underside. Gotta love an off the underside of the bar goal.
That's absurd. Wow. Who'd have thought Tommy Asu would be the star man, boys and girls? But he has been our best defender throughout the tournament.
Jordan Henderson
He's played
with the
all
assist.
across the back four. Nah, we don't talk about Jordan Henderson. He's a monster. Yeah, my chat confirming Osimhen would have saved it. So you brought that on yourself.
Yep. I mean, it was kind of central. Osman's like 6'2".
Yeah, exactly. He's a normal sized man. 6'2" is standard height.
Right,
come on, Erling. Erling Haaland. What a lovely man. You hairy rascal.
He's pretty good, isn't he?
He's very good. He's been rubbish all evening, but he's still scored like 35 goals in the league. So even though he's had an off night tonight, he's still absurd. Right, Torres is injured. That's not ideal.
Oh, have we
He's staying on till
both our players collided in some way?
I imagine so. Silly boys.
Like, I don't have any left foot. Oh, Kulusevski's left footed. Let's play him at left back. Nothing could go wrong with that.
Oh, it is my right winger who's had to go off injured. So they literally have collided. Wow. Good to see the do it on the assistant recommendation works, because my substitution didn't go through. I just clicked do it. He's not done it. I'll do it myself at half time then, I guess. Thanks, assistant manager. You wally. Why offer? I mean, Torres has basically run it off now. I don't even know if I'd make the change now. He's getting better.
Well, definitely take him off then. If he's getting better, you don't want to risk it. Think about the playoffs.
I mean, he's recovering. We're going to leave him on, I think. Thanks, assistant manager. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble.
Right. There is method behind the madness. And that method is I don't have a clue what I'm doing.
Now Calafiori's injured. Okay. Everyone's dropping now. Okay. That's not ideal. I think we'll do that.
David Luiz is your centre back. Nice. How old is he now?
He's a chaos engine. He does magical, chaotic things quite regularly.
Please tell me he's a libero.
He has been for most of the tournament. He's not right now. But he has been, and he's scored some absolute screamers. Oh, he's also involved in a lot of goals against us as well, because he is a wally. He's just a clown who's involved in everything everywhere. And we love him for it. Just hit it!
I think our players might need to learn how to run.
Right, near post corner. Here you come. Hit Erling. Just hit. Oh, what are you doing? This isn't how you do it. You're blooming idiots.
Ooh.
Right. Near post corner. Aim for the big Norwegian guy.
Does it make you feel it won't? I can't get them to send across to our big 6'8" guy. Whatever the wizard has done in the background, they're like, nah, we don't want to send it to the guy with 20 jumping reach.
That's reassuring. Erling, you are useless. Oh, he annoys me, that man.
I mean, I'm all in favour of him annoying you. But for tonight, anyway. Here you go. There. Oh, my word.
I told you, he annoys me. He misses so many chances. I think the game deliberately hamstrings him because attribute-wise, he's too good playing in this system and should get like 80 goals. And I think the game recognises that would be absurd. So just compensates for it by having him miss loads of chances that he should be scoring.
Look,
very annoying.
I'm very much in favour. If he could carry on missing those chances, I will I'd be very, very grateful.
Ah, he's supposed to be in goal, you cheat.
Oh, shit, I'm in the tactics thing. I haven't seen it. It's Mustermann. Way!
Yeah, you're being a cheat. I was promised he was going in goal.
I've told you, I'm a snake. That's the first time I saw it. There we go. Right, I'm going to cancel those tactical changes. And you're going to score. Oh, this is a highlight straight away.
Good. Let's do a goal. Oh, Pedrog! Don't be so silly. Just kick him. Kick him hard.
Oh, go on, Beto.
Not David Luiz. The last thing I want is you having a player through on goal with only David Luiz preventing disaster. It's a horrible situation to be in. Right, aim for Erling. I mean, just don't then. Do what you want, you idiots. As if I care.
Here we go.
Oh, Pedro. Oh, my word. Right. What have we got on the bench?
No one.
To
Don't look at
liven
them.
this bad boy up.
Damn. I was like, I was going to say, bring on Enzo for Jordan, but I was like, no, keep Henderson on. Keep Henderson on, please.
I don't really know why I didn't have Enzo on to begin with. Other than I'm just a glutton for punishment. Don't forget the goalie. Chat, there is no chance I'm bringing Restos on in this situation.
Yeah.
He can play in the playoffs. He'll get his game during the playoffs. It'll be fine. Don't you worry. He's not coming on.
There's my last subs.
And there's my last subs.
Hey.
And now, boys and girls, we sit on our hands. No matter what happens, we change nothing now for the rest of the match.
Oh,
We score, change nothing. We concede, we change nothing. Because we're not cowards.
oh, I am.
We just let the game play out.
Right.
What will be from this point on. We've done everything we can to secure this 8th place finish we've wanted all along. If we don't get it from here, we just blame Topher and fire him. And I think we'll all agree that's fair.
I don't like these long highlights. Just show us the bit that matters.
Oh! No, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Because he's supposed to be your goalkeeper, you filthy cheat. Oh, I'm so sweaty. I need a towel. Somebody get me a towel, for goodness sake. I'm sweating through my spandex. Right, do a goal. Is that Pedrog? Just stick it in the top corner. Come on, you beautiful Portuguese rascal. Do a goal. And I'll kiss you on the mouth. Oh my word! What on earth has gotten into that absolute buffoon? What's he doing? Tomiyasu! What a man.
GG, sir.
I don't understand. I've got my text from Anna telling me to stop shouting. Oh my word.
What a fabulous game to end the season, eh?
And the best thing is we've knocked Luke out in the process. So it's everyone's happy all round. Oh, I mean, you could have made that a little bit easier by honouring our deal, but otherwise,
I did. You know that deal I said that I deliberately lose to come for.
Oh, you did. One? You did throw it. Then you're in the next season.
That was the deliberate. I couldn't make it too obvious, you know.
You juiced Tomiyasu for me. Yeah. That's fine.
That first goal. Oh.
I mean, I don't think anybody had Tomiyasu with 2 goals, 2 screamers on the final day. That is, I mean, we've got a new hero, everybody. Can Arsenal re-sign him? He's now my favourite player. They must be selling Tomiyasu shirts off cheap in the club shop, right? I need to get one. Wowzers. I don't know why the continue button is flashing red on me because there's other matches still going on. I apologise for my air horn moment. I got a little excited.
Oh, no. If I had an air horn, I would have joined in. Like, drama is good. Yes, I want to shout some very, very mean words, but it's 10 p.m. and that would be unfair on the neighbours.
You're right. It is 10 p.m. That might be why I got told to be quiet. It all starts to make sense. Oh, my word. Both Tom and Matt might be staying up as well. Useless Tim FM is not in the relegation zone currently.
Good for Tom. Like last week has got to be the most heartbreaking week for anyone.
Ben's come in and got relegated. That's joyful. I hope that means he's not allowed in the next one. He plays half a season and gets relegated. That's brilliant.
I mean, Kerr was solidly mid-table. I mean, he is clearly
Was he balls? Was he balls?
He was like 14th.
He was getting relegated, and that's why he engineered his way out of it.
A bold, yeah. No, that's fair.
Now my watch is telling me this is a loud environment. I'm over 90 decibels, apparently.
Oh, I am very happy for Stans to get that win. He has been a gentleman. Right. I'm going to wish you all the best, and I'm going to go and then cry to my chat.
Thank you very much for throwing that match for me. It is much appreciated. I'll mention you in my winner's speech next week.
Oh, it's appreciated, dude. Appreciated. Have a good evening, mate.
Toodle pip.
Oi. Well, that was heartbreaking, eh? That was very, very heartbreaking right at the end. Now, I've obviously missed a whole load of chat there. I see the no, I see the my God. Oh my, that's it. We lose to Tomiyasu, but what drama. What drama. Absolutely shocking.
Statistics, it's not the statistics. You tell me, how do you measure somebody that could balance a balloon in a wind tunnel on a needle?
Oh, GNG, you absolute gentleman as well. That is gift subscriptions to Skula, to Jeff Badman, to Matty Chill, to Occulta127, and Standard Rossoneri. What an absolute gentleman you are. What an absolute gentleman you are. How about that, eh? Great, Antoine. Thank you for making us believe from start to finish. I mean, Antoine, you are the person that believed from the start. I had zero belief. But you have been all the way through. John, so your alarm's in 9 hours, so you're still good? Yeah, you're good for plenty of time. 7.5 hours, that might be cutting it fine. Both RJ and Zeratul. John says realised he's got to count the cash register in the morning. That's fine, it's in the morning. You've got all day to work out why you've made mistakes because you were tired when you counted it, right? It's heartbreak, Mr. Momo Man. But we gave a good account of ourselves. A good account of ourselves. We almost did it. There's another game away from home that we won on XG, which is incredible. Incredible, really. But it also means we can go back to a normal schedule next week as well. So, you know, every cloud has a silver lining and whatnot. It's a medical car, one incredible campaign, regardless of not reaching the playoffs. We've given a decent account of ourselves. We can't knock that. Iron Bruce says it's why we play the game, though, for the highs and the lows. Exactly. Oh, that's a good point. Let's pop background music back on. There we go. Went down swinging and head held high. It's feeling like the Villa fans after missing UCL. Now that's too soon, Momo Man. That is far too soon. We don't mention that moment whatsoever. Jeff Barman is a good name. Jeff Barman's won a couple of rounds of bingo as well, which is something that we will do in a short moment. In fact, the ad break is about to come up in about a minute's time, so hopefully we'll see the final table. But if not, we'll come back from the ad break. We'll see the final table. We'll pop on over and play a little round of bingo. For the least we can do. The least we can do, right? It was surprisingly not rubbish. Thank you, Zeratul. That's what we aim for. Congrats on a great season, playoffs or not. It's the hope that kills us. I'm just glad, I'm glad that we went into the last game with something still to play for. That makes things. I did think we were going to be going into the last game with hoping to just cling on to not being relegated. And to exceed that is absolutely sensational. Absolutely sensational. Rich wants us to do it again. I hope so too. And right, okay, the ad break is coming now, so I will see you guys in about 3 minutes. Right, and we're back. So let's play a round of icons as requested. So for those that haven't played bingo before, let me explain how this works. You head on over to that lovely link appearing in your chat window right now, and it will pop you into a lobby. Once I click start, every single player gets a unique bingo card with 16 squares. They will contain things like nations or clubs or awards or competitions. We then all receive the same list of 60 players, one after the other. We get 10 seconds to decide whether they match the criteria in one of those squares. If they do, you click on it. Once you click on the square, though, it's locked in. You can't undo it. You can't put another player in that square. If they don't match the square, let the 10 seconds run out or click skip. The goal is to try and get all 16 squares done. And we had a phenomenal one last night. Last night, in all 3 games, someone got bingo. Crudmo got bingo, Draw got bingo, Zerachul got bingo, Mr. Grizzly P got bingo, I think. It's wonderful, wonderful. So I'm hoping that that can, that kind of covers it. We'll give it about a minute, 45 seconds onto that, so that people that want to join can join in. Oh, Ryan, you said adverts there as you explained the game. The QR is there. Oh, that's interesting. Adverts show up as having stopped for me now. That's why I came back. I came back after the... Oh, that's very, very interesting. But Ryan, you can't hear me. So I guess you can't hear me if you've got adverts going. I'll just head to the link. We won't start until the ads are done. Let me know when they're done. I'll pop that into both chats because obviously if you have been whisked away by adverts, I do very much apologise. That is very, very odd. Right, so it's why on earth is there an ad after I've come back? That seems crazy. That seems I like literally I come back when it says ads, like I get a lovely little countdown on my screen here, and then just oh well, that's odd. That is very, very peculiar. Right, whilst we're waiting there and whilst you guys are around, let's pop on over here, and this is how the table has finished. So Lelujo jumped up to 57 points, stands to 57 points as well there, and they push a Mega Luke down. We finished bang in mid spot, 52 points, just ahead of Big Robbo. Manny, Dr. Benji, Moonu make up the bottom 3. Clates had run away with it. What fabulous, fabulous stuff there. I'm really, really happy with our final result. We take a look at our squad. Victor Osimhen in the end finished with 15 goals, 10 assists as well. Mohamed Daramy, an absolute star. So Ryan saying he's on the last advert there as well. So we'll give it like another 15, 20 seconds. Twitch seems to be having brain farts. That's fair enough. Gene Field won 5-0. Amazing. Amazing. So everyone in stream gets bingo in order to celebrate. That's the goal. That is the goal. Well, I reckon we should be good now. Yep, there we go. Ryan has confirmed he's back, so we'll pop on over. I'm going to click start. So if you've got this open in a browser in another window, pop on over. There'll be a slight delay between me talking and it being broadcast. So you should head on over and you'll get the countdown as we start and see how we're doing. Let's see what we get. This is the icons round as a reminder. And we start off with a Southampton icon. A Southampton icon that also happened to play for Chelsea. He seems to be one that they like to come up with. Okay. We also have another Chelsea icon there. Did he win the Champions League? Surely he won the Champions League during his time with Chelsea, so we can play that one there. We've got a Brazilian legend, Aurelio Gomez. When was Gomez born? Born in the 70s is going to catch me out, that's for sure. I'm not going to feel good about that one. But we can play Carvalho on Porto. Can we play Frank de Boer? Did Frank de Boer ever win the UEFA Cup? That seems plausible. He's possibly born in the 70s, actually. Would he have been? No. He must have been born in the 60s. Right, so Quagliarella, I will let run because I wasn't actually paying attention. Shkodran Mustafi. Everyone would definitely describe Shkodran Mustafi as an icon. There is no doubt about that whatsoever. Ricardo Quaresma. Good little player, him. Quaresma. I'm not sure, though, if he matches any of those, so we'll let that one run out. Pablo Zabaleta will play that for Argentina. We'll play Danny Murphy for Liverpool. Thomas Vermaelen has surely played in the national team with Lukaku. When was Toldo born? Now, I feel like Toldo might be 70s. Well, I'm playing it, so one way or the other. Steve Finnan, part of the Liverpool UEFA Cup winning team against Alaves, maybe? We'll go with that. Did Loic Remy end up at Milan at some point? I know that Loic Remy ended up at a whole heap of surprising clubs. So we're going to play Remy for France and AC Milan. We're going to play Jeremy for Africa. I almost went for Antonio Valencia for Colombia, but he's Ecuadorian, so we will pass on that one. Nuno Gomes, would he have won the Golden Boot? I doubt it. Stefano Fiore, play him for Italy, nice and easily. Johan Gourcuff, could have played in China. Who knows? Joe Cole, would Joe Cole have been still at Chelsea during Mancelotti? Mancelotti's his name now. Everyone loves Carlo Mancelotti. Jean-Pierre Papin, Golden Boot, Champions League in like one of the first couple of seasons of it. Let's risk that. Ravanelli never ended up at Juve, did he? Don't think he did. Seydou Keita, Scott Parker, the famous Colombian. Nicky Butt, played in China. Nigel de Jong. Yuto Nagatomo. I think we're going to be skipping a lot of these from here on in. Julio Cruz. I don't think he would have gone to China at any point. Quinton Fortune, I don't think either. Rigobert Song. What a player. What a hairdo. Mark Vivian Foe. There we go. We've got our Colombian. It's Tino. It's Tino. Welcome in, Marsh. How are you doing, sir? Lovely to see you, my dude. Kevin Morales. We're going to skip past him. We're going to skip past Daniel Van Boyten. Helder Postigo, I'm not feeling good about. Maniche. Did Maniche end up in China? Maniche is definitely the right era for when China was spending big. I'm going to play it. Who cares? We'll run with that one. I don't think he has played in China, but you know, that seems like a fun guess to put in there. So now I'm just hoping for a player that I know played for Juventus. And my knowledge of Juventus evidently isn't that great. I'm sure I've passed through a number of players that we could have already played on there. We're down to 10, but I know Luca Toni's played there, so that's good. Crodmo says overconfidence fucked it up. Blue Lions, you're not joking when I say that. Has anyone ever done worse than the bingo? We won't look down that far. We won't look that far. Johnson did well, though. So Crodmo says fucked it up, but still got 15 correct. Sensational work, Crodmo. Johnson and DMB with a brilliant 14 out of 16. Come in joint second. And then we've got a whole heap of people with joint fourth. We've got Mr. Grizzly P. We've got Bojack BDK. We've got FMG&G. Sensational work. And as I said, don't worry, Blue Lions. We won't expand. We won't embarrass you there. DM Base has only got 2 wrongs, and they were your last 2 as you'd run out of players. Can't do much there with that, can you? So Marsh, it's going good. You gate crashed an interview, my mistake. Oh my word, how did that happen? How did that happen? Oh, welcome. We've got a raid coming in. I don't have the notification for the raid coming in though, so I do apologize. Thank you very much, whoever you are, raiders. That is going to be very, very kind. I hope. Who's raiding? Why am I not got a notification? Who knows? But sensational work on that. Sensational work on that. Let's see if the thing is still up. It is there. We can have a proper review now of the thing there, and we'll check on there. So Zealand's coming in with it. Oh, bless him very much. So I should probably say hello then, shouldn't I? I should probably say hello. Oh my, Zealand, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the tournament. What an incredible tournament that was. welcome in, Raiders. Lovely to see you all. It's wonderful to have you in. I am MustermannFM. I am an idiot that plays badly and somehow almost made it. Almost made it in a 91st minute. Tomiyasu winner even, put Lalijo into the final 8. I'm sorry for letting you guys down and letting him into the playoffs. How has everyone enjoyed it so far? Obviously, we are right near the end, so I was thinking potentially of heading over to play a little bit of Rematch. So if you guys are interested, I mainly stream FM. I almost exclusively stream FM, and I'll be back doing FM on Friday evening at 6 p.m. 7 p.m. British Summer Time, which is about 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I think, maybe. I'm not very good at my conversions there. So lovely to have you in, but we're going to switch on over in a second to Rematch, so that we can try and work out the wonderful pent-up energy of falling at the last hurdle there. And there are some incredible people in. It's lovely to see, of course, Brazilian Fury off the top. Welcome in, sir. No doubt, of course, Mullen as well. Thank you for popping in. There are many, many of you. I want to say thank you to every single person who followed. It just might take me a little while. So, The Sweaty Banana, what a sensational name. Jack Ping, Nom, Ginger Elite, Chino Plays, Viper, Alistair, Ryazaku, Jake12345345, Ibon on Fire, Farouk, Marcus Render, Carl Dittman, G Walker, George WK, thank you very much, Suya, Afik, Solar, Mr. Lieb, Deadef, Certum, Spaceman, Cube Elisic, not John Wick. Thank you all very much. We're going to, I am kind of stalling for time here, by the way. I'm trying to boot up Rematch in the background so that we can get that over. We've also got Livid LFC, The Ramro, Raid by Gamey, Alvo, Cuddly Kaiju, Brennan Bread, Hunted Bronco, Matt, thank you for the raid, Rowan, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, gents. You have arrived just as the league has finished. Let's show you how the league finished whilst things open up in the background there, because we failed. We managed to get right up until the last game where we were 2 points off making the playoffs next week, and we played Lelujo. If we won, we were in, because Omega Luke and Stans played one another. So we were guaranteed to jump over Lelujo and one of those if we won. And it was a 91st minute Tomiyasu winner that did it. We don't know what our players are like. Giovanni Simeone has been our star, but we don't have attributes. We don't have height. Giovanni Simeone is 1.5 penis extensions large. What a player, and he will hopefully be a key part of what we do in the future. Right, we do have rematches now coming up. So what I'm about to do is I'm about to switch on over. Give me a couple of seconds, and I'll see you over on a slightly different screen. So what has been everyone's highlight of the league so far? I do apologise, I'm not used to having such a large number of people in, so I will be slow getting to those comments. And I am just got to also quit out of FM in the background there. So there is just a couple more bits of admin that I need to do to set this all up. Where is Rematch on this lovely list here? Beautiful. There we go. Set the affinity, and we should be good to go. So how did the league go, Matt? It was exceptionally exciting, and we fell at the last hurdle. So what is Rematch, Ryan? It's a 5v5-a-side football game. It's one with actually reacting and moving. It's a game I am very, very bad at, but I find it very relaxing, very, very chill. That said, I should, whilst we do this, make sure that the voice chat is disabled, because I don't trust people on the internet, sadly enough. So 10th is definitely an achievement. It's a brilliant achievement. I'm delighted with it. There you go, Matt. It was close. I was watching from Pick's end. Great competition from Pick as well. Fantastic. Tomiyasu was on another level, wasn't he just? Right, okay, we've come in midway through a game. So it's 6-minute games, 5v5. Because we solo queue, we will often be playing as defender rather than up front, which is good, because I can't play particularly well up front. Let's see. There we go. We've got this here. There's a bad pass for me. I am very bad at this game, but I can defend a little bit. So Macwell getting 14th without ever playing FM is brilliant as well. Absolutely. There's some absolute fantastic results in there. I mean, obviously, Robbo, like myself, Robbo, Moo didn't have experience of draft mode. So it's been a truly, truly fantastic competition. A lot of time and respect for Zealand. What a sensational thing to organise. So do I play FIFA? No, I don't. As you will see with this, I do not have the reaction times. Oh, that was bad. I do not have the reactions to play this game particularly well. So FIFA is definitely beyond my capability, but I do enjoy playing this. It's a nice, fun little game. It was released just over a month ago. You can get a discount for it as well. There should be a discount code popping up in chat if you want it there. Oh. We can get the tackle in though. Beautiful. And we will try and get the back to keeper. I can't. Okay. Yeah, with. So there's an option. Not a bad ball, to be fair. Not a bad ball. Pro streamer, exactly. Yeah, definitely not a pro streamer is one thing you'll notice. Lots of mistakes will happen. But I didn't make that mistake, so that's okay. Good save. So generally, you have some quick shout buttons on this game, like good job, thanks, and so forth. People only use good job in 3 situations. A goal, damn, a good save, or to insult insult one of your players for fucking up. And we've got the stamina bar down at the bottom there, so I don't have much stamina, which is why I stopped running. Distribution's a little bit jank. And we've got to come back and defend again. For that little boost there, you get a short little boost, which can make you... It's called extra effort. You only get that in limited amount. Bless the keeper, he's done very well. His distributions, when he's had to go long, hasn't been great. Right, so Chromo's off. Thank you very much for dropping by. I hope you have a lovely evening, sir. Oh, don't take it off me. There we go. We can now send it into the box. No one's in there. I should have looked up. So, Carl, how's the skinning guy going? Badly. Very, very badly. That's why we've got some Moneyball clinics out currently. I do still hope to have it, but I'm not confident. Absolutely done like a kipper there by the defender. Oh. Let's get it clear. When I joined the game, it was already 1-0 to the opposition. Probably because somebody had quit after they conceded the goal. So I'm taking it as a small victory that it stays at 0-0 whilst we've been on the pitch. That counts for something, right? Let's get that out wide. Yannick, there we go. That's a nice pass. Boom. There we go. Let me tab out, make sure that I can see bits of the chat where possible. So he has the reaction time of a dead slug. I do exactly. And it is an insult to the dead slug, without a doubt. So you're just curious on how Zealand is going to do the playoffs because you can't export draft teams. You can, though, create teams to export. So you could create a team in the editor and then export that, create a game with that team, then export that. I think that's how the guys did that over in FMNL. If that was bad by me. I think if Rowan's off to bed, unfortunately. Rowan had to do that with the FMNL Super League, so he'll know a little bit more about the actual process behind it. But yeah, there are ways you can do it. It's just a whole load of admin. Right, into overtime. If it's level after 6 minutes, it just carries on. And the idea, there are no fouls, nothing like that. Oh shit. Oh shit, I can't goalkeeper for Toffee. Let's see the cross come in. Yes, get it clear. So would I partake in the next FM Manager League, Mr. Mustermann? I would be very honoured if I get the opportunity. That would be great. Obviously, I appreciate that this isn't a normal situation. I came in basically by being in the right place in the right time, and snaking RDF as a result. I would love to be involved again. It's been great fun. It's been a very weird and eye-opening experience. As I said, no draft experience, very, very little PvP experience before now, and I play without attributes. So it's a very, very interesting challenge. I'd love to be a part again if possible. DM Basis wants to see the pizza chart. There are pizza charts for this. Not in game. Somebody's made a third-party tool to give a breakdown with a radar chart of how you perform. And you might be unsurprised to learn that anything that involves skill, I'm bad at. But anything that involves standing in one place in defense, I'm not too bad at. Let's send it down there.
To me.
Right, you can send it inside. Oh, you can't now. Oh, dear. That's there. We can send that up to drop undercover here. Come on. Can we get a chance? Yannick. He turns. Mac Broly shoots. It was going wide anyway. Gets a block in. Oh, now I panic. Now I panic. Sorry, I meant to portray confidence or something, aren't I? Probably talk some smack about the blue team. Oh, bollocks.
My fault.
There we go. That's what I normally do. That's what I normally do. Good night. If you are by any chance still here, good night, Rowan. Thank you very much for dropping in. Grommo is going nowhere. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. So G Walker, you're pretty sure bottom 3 gets relegated, everyone else stays. That'll be cool. That'll be cool. I know that Zealand didn't say there were definitely specific rules in that regard. So we will see. Obviously, there were some notable names that were meant to take part that had to drop out. So people like Vizza, I imagine he'd love to see back in again. Who else was there? There was a couple of others that I know weren't able to make the commitment. So I imagine there are people that he wants to get involved. I'm sure there are people in the bottom 3 as well that he'd love to have back. I mean, as much as there is a little, the ongoing jokes at the expense of Dr. Benji, of course they're going to want Dr. Benji back if it's possible. I mean, having him back creating, surely you'd want to have him as part of the league, right? So Ryan says, current FM save using your skin. Fabulous. You're in Luxembourg in the 3rd division. 3rd division standard level. FA Vars, you would say. I've got to say, skin adds a whole new level of thinking. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. This should hopefully be a nice challenge. By the way, thank you very much for the follows. Dave Matt, Catball on top, 1893, and Novaskar as well. G&G hates being keeper. I'm just so nervous. I'm so nervous when it comes to being goalkeeper. I'm also very nervous when it comes to being out on the pitch as well. So we can do that. We can send that out wide. Boom. We got a pre-assist. I mean, we don't get points for a pre-assist, but I'm taking it, right? Pre-assist. Beautiful stuff. Brilliant dive. I mean, Matt's... Oh my. My coordination with dives is so bad. Constantly diving past the player. Yeah, as Brazilian Fury mentions, you can do a whole lot in terms of changing the colours as well. There are instructions in there. Right, okay, they've finally brought a defender back so we can come out and engage, by which point he gets rid of it. Like, we're completely free in the middle. But we've got loads of people back. That was never making its way through. Oh no. Bad defending. I'm really knackered now, so I can't do anything with the ball. Let's try and put ourselves in a position to engage. Boom. Right. I'll let you... You will find a lot of people that are very confident that they can go it alone. That's a pretty standard experience for this lesson. So Marsh, apologies for putting this reply to a question again, but I think if you got lost during the wait... Right, let's do this. Can we get this over to you? Look at that. That's... Oh, you should have carried on running. Not that I communicated anyway what I was doing, so that, you know, not your fault at all. We'll track back. They've got a man. They're going to try and stand near to the goal. Hoof it long, so we want to keep our eye on it. There's a darts event at Cardiff City Stadium. It said the event may be rescheduled. Okay, to today. So we went down just to check and we walked into the hospitality bit. Oh, to new Cardiff signings interview. That's a cool, that's quite a cool thing to interrupt. I thought you were talking like a job interview. That's an alright thing to interrupt. Right, we will do this now. Send that across. That was a bad pass. That's entirely my bad. Now they can come forward. We will make a tackle though. There we go. I am so tired. So tired. That is quite awesome. That is quite awesome and ridiculous. Oh, fuck.
My bad.
That was embarrassing. Then they're not going to throw me the ball ever again. There we go. There's a nice pass. Finally, one good pass. Going to send it out wide. The other guy's back defending, so we can push forwards a little bit. And he's going to take it all on his own anyway. And that guy who decided to take it all on his own, then ignored his man. There's someone at the back post. We're knackered. That's coming all the way through. Good goalkeeping. Beautiful work, sir. I'm going to now rotate around because I am knackered. We've got our thing back. I score like 1 goal every 20 games. I am so bad at that. You did get asked what time your medical is. That's amazing. G Walker loves Dr. Benji, so you hope he can come in his own team. You would imagine, like, for him to step in and in those moments as well, like, surely he deserves to be in the next one, right? Right, Johnson's got to be off. No worries. Early-ish start tomorrow. Have a fabulous day, my dude. Have a fabulous day. Thank you so much for dropping by. Right, okay, there's only one of us back. We kind of need to cover the space. Beautiful work. Good job. We're going to offer a passing angle inside. He's going to try and do something on his own. Goalkeeper, well done. We do all right with some of the defensive stuff. It's not refined, it's not polished, but sometimes we don't make a tit of ourselves. Anytime we've got to pass or shoot, not necessarily quite so good. And you can also see that loads of people love grouping up near the ball and playing as if they've never played football ever before in their lives. Into the last minute, that's where we want to be really sensible and not do anything stupid, like completely misjudge the flight of the ball. Well done. There we go. There's me doing some bad defending. He's just going to hoof it up. I'm completely in favour of that. He's going to lose out. So we're going to make the challenge. But yeah, we just stay back now. Let them do their bit. Oh, thank you very much, Quadmo. You're an absolute star. 1 goal in every 20 minutes is Rasmus numbers, isn't it just? Although I wish I could be as good as Rasmus. Right, once the clock runs out, they get a last attack. If they've got the ball. So we're going to Try and mark these bits here. There we go. We get a win. Our first ranked game of the night. We've got ourselves a win. Yeah, exactly, Cromwell. I'm not that good. Grizzly P, it's relationism. I mean, that is probably the politest description there. So you get points. The points don't really mean anything at all. The guy that barely passed was named man of the match because he made 15 interceptions, to be fair. See? So that's why I shouldn't slag people off. That's why I shouldn't slag people off. Right, into another game. You do get, there's a whole load of customization options for those that don't know about it as well. So I have 3 presets. They're almost exactly the same because I have no imagination whatsoever, but just allows me to have different color schemes up there. Let me just check that that is in there. And so I think it's reasonably cheap. I think it's under 20 quid. I think the discount runs out tomorrow, potentially. I think it's for the first month. They released their first patch last week. I haven't played much of it since. And as you can see, with Platinum, there's Diamond, Master, and Elite levels above that as well. So we are kind of bang in the middle. I am as average can get. So off the start, let's keep an eye on... Is that... They do have bundles where you can look like specific players like Ronaldinho, Marc-Andre ter Stegen, Kobe Mainu. Very weird players in as part of the bundles. So we might occasionally come across a Ronaldinho. I've not come across a Kobe Mainu or an Marc-Andre ter Stegen in the wild. I can't, like, whoever goes, oh, I want to look like Marc-Andre ter Stegen. He's my favourite player. 20 quid equals 20 quid. Exactly. Exactly.
I'm on it.
Cool.
I got it.
Beautiful. I think that one says thanks. It does indeed. And we got the block in. Boom. And we're going to send it back to the keeper. I look like I knew what I was doing. Looks like I knew what I was doing. I really don't. But the keeper has given it away straight away. So we're going to try and keep an eye on their attacking option. Let's get rid of it. Boom. Now, you head and intercept like that by using the pass button. So I can aim it. I'm just really, really bad at aiming things. We're 1-0 up, so we can let them pussy around with the ball as much as they like. Oh dear. And then I can mess up that. Oh, lovely ball. Budsman can be to the... So Cromwell likes mats, to be fair. Everyone loves mats. Everyone loves mats. We got this. Oh.
Sorry.
But you wouldn't necessarily want to look like him. Exactly. So technically that wasn't an own goal. It gave the goal to them. But yeah, welcome into me scoring own goals. So let them come there. We'll pop it to you.
My bad. Square it.
You've got the option inside. You're going to do that though. So I'm going to send it out to you and get in the box. And he's going to just twat it from distance. And their keeper's going crazy. I thought he was going to try and run it all himself, but evidently not. Oh, we've lost out. Good goalkeeping. You're going to just hoof it up to the marked man. As with any online game, you do have to worry about people being idiots. We're going to send that to you, Anect. You're going to run away from the ball. Right, Butsman is there. So let's see if we can get in the box. Can't quite get there. No stamina left, unfortunately. And that's on the keeper for not sliding there. I mean, it's one of those ones where the game, like, I find that the goalkeeper diving is such a awkward situation Like if you dive, you go above the ball. If you slide, the animation takes so long to activate that you'd probably still concede anyway in that situation. This is like it is in FM. Indeed, this is FM levels of goalkeeping. Mustermann sends it in to the far post. Enzo's going to cover there, so we'll cover the runner. Connect gets beaten. But manages to recover. Good lad. Right, we've won the ball there. And he loses out. It's so easy to get caught in that trap that once you're on the ball, you end up like tackling each other loads. They're going to send the ball forwards. Beautiful. Don't all... Yep. That guy decided he wanted to try and challenge the goalkeeper, and now they've got one over, and that's a goal. Boo! There we go. We got this. There doesn't seem to be much toxicity tonight, though, which is nice. Haven't seen everyone quit because we're losing, or spamming good job when a goal gets conceded. Which you do occasionally get. Understandable. Games, multiple ages. That kind of thing does happen. So, we're going to get the ball out here, and we're going to fuck it up. So we can take him down that way. Right, we will rest and we will drop back a little. He's got that man there. We will cover this guy here. No, we won't. He will cover that man there. So Rich says, would they have such options if you're female and want to be Bonmati? Russell, they don't. So it's just the 3 players they've got agreements with so far. But it's player likenesses. They've all been licensed with the players themselves. I believe there are plans for there to be more players. I don't know who those players are. Right, Enzo's come off his man, so here we go. We've got to score 2-on-1. There we go. Nicely done. Nicely done. So nothing yet. No, exactly as DMB says. But I think there are plans. Welcome in, Liv. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Yeah, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. How are you? So Rich, as I say, the game's only been out a month. There's just 3 player bundles that they've got. I don't know if they might even be microtransaction-y. There is an in-game currency that is gathered by playing, and an in-game currency that is gathered by paying money. So let's send that back. Always satisfying attacking someone trying to do something flash and failing. Here we go, Mustermann for the winner. Come on, lad. Oh, okay. Okay, we're going to try and do skills in our own half. What on earth are these lads playing at? Bless them. There we go. That's the cross. Well cut out in the end. The rainbow flick, the flicking up over the head, is a really, really easy skill. And so people seem to do it all the bloody time. And get themselves tackled as a result. I've really enjoying it. I've been playing this. I've got it when it came out. There we go. 2 wins out of 2. I did fuck all in that game. I'm loving Rematch. I really am. It's just such a chill thing to unwind at the end of the day. Play a handful of games. Usually lose a handful of games. Mustermann, clearly our MVP tonight. Both goals. That's a Grizzly P. You two would like to look like the most boring looking goalkeeping of all time. I mean, to each their own. To each their own. You like to rainbow pass, make them think you'll continue with the ball, but dupe my mark. So there I am, slagging off the rainbow flick. We won the worst player. 10 interceptions, 5 passes. That's good by... Actually, no, that's probably a little bit below the average for what we managed there. And so I think we'll do another round. And then probably after that we'll call it quits for the night. Yeah, just needed to unwind, get the FM League out the system, get the last ditch disappointment. Still can't believe we managed to finish 10th. That is absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. So for those new who are actually still active as well, I'd love to know, who do you play with in FM? What's your current save? How's it going? Really be keen to hear from you guys. Do we have anybody that we played with in the last game? We don't. So we don't know anyone's tendencies. Let's see. Right, his guy's staying. I thought the other defender was going to track the man. He didn't. Right, so we will hold the middle. Hopefully get in for the cross. So he keeps. Yeah. I pressed pass to get the header, and I was evidently in the wrong place. Oh, he's going to go it alone. Interesting. And well done from a math there. Feeds it forwards. We lose out. Players through. Keeper just oofs it clear. Nicely done. So we can push up. It's going to be really difficult for them to send it that long without us being able to get back. So that's okay.
My bad.
Amouth, can you get there? Can indeed.
Cross it here.
My bad. Down the line. Oh.
Here.
Yeah, that was my fault. Bless. So Liv, you want to do an AC Milan rebuild in the next FM and the Bob Paisley challenge? That would be quite fun. That would be quite fun indeed. Right, here we go. I should probably concentrate. I've been absolutely arsed this game. Right, Amath is going to push up. We will. Good keeping.
Switch. Keepers.
Yeah, there we go. Keeper does well. Waits to throw it. I don't have any energy. I have no energy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're going to send it across the other side, and I fucked it. We're going to become goalkeeper for a moment. That gives us a reset on our stamina, which is quite handy. Well done, hello. So Namazu second in J2, marvellous stuff. I should get second promotion in 3 years. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. What is the Bob Chasey Challenge? It's a good question. So it's the League Championship, 6 League Cups, 3 Charity Shields, 6 European Cups, 3 UEFA Cups, 1 UEFA Sofa Cup, all in. So you've got to do it in the same time period as well. That is quite a challenge. That's quite a challenge. Right. Right, Shadow Light's going to go across, so we're going to look to. So in England, everyone did, except United and Liverpool, back 3. There we go. So let's move this way and get that across to you. Right, you're going there. I'm going to hold back.
To me.
You're going to send it, and that'll do. Oh, unlucky. Right, hello, you can cover that. shouldn't have bit there. That was pretty rookie. Well done, Keeps.
Well done. Thank you.
He's going to switch. We're going to cover underneath. There's an option. Got all of them going forwards. Stand all right. Shadow, you've got him. Well done. We're going to try and send it forward to a mouth. I got that wrong. And I got that wrong as well.
We got this.
You're going to say something positive? I mean, it was all our fault. I should have said sorry.
My bad.
There we go. We're getting a set. We did something right. Hey. Right, Crodmo, thank you so much for dropping by, my dude. I almost scored an own goal there. Yeah, have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Right, this will be our last one. Right, we lose out the ball again. We're just going to cover the centre. Let you come in there, and then we can... Oh my, they should have scored that.
Pass. Keepers.
Just hoof it clear. Gonna be nice and tense at the end there. Right, off as well, Witch. Thank you so much for dropping by, my dude. Yeah, as I said, we'll be back on Friday evening for FM, 7 PM BST. So hopefully catch you guys at that point. We can expect. Right, there's. Hey, good job.
Good job.
Send that out wide. They get the cross. This is our moment. Come on, guys. We can do it here. That's all right. That's not bad. Got saved. Right, he's going to go to the man. That's good. We can cut that out. I do apologise. One of the things that is certainly notable about this as someone that doesn't normally play these kinds of games on stream, I do find it very difficult to read the chat at the same time. So I do apologise that I'm not able to pick up on chat particularly well. I do see DM Basis saying good night. So have a lovely evening, my dude, and hopefully catch you on Friday. If not, what was the if you haven't left quite yet, what was the Rangers result as well? We're going to come up as a... Oh, what's the keeper doing? Interesting. We can send it down the line to you. We can get the ball in. He's free. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky.
We got this.
He's decided that he wanted to go it all alone. Now they've got all of their players up front. Unconventional defending there. I'll just use my arse back into them. He's going to run into his man. Again, we'll say we got this. Good defending by a mouth. There you go, back to you.
To me.
Right, he's going to one of the, what's the politest way of putting it? You know, like the fundamentals of football in terms of pass to the man in space doesn't tend to be something that is covered particularly well. He's going to try and do a flick, and he's going to try and do another one. We're going to send it back. I say that, I mean, I know very well there that I just passed to a very marked man. I'm not suggesting that I am somehow infallible. There is a reason why I am very much middle of the pack in terms of ranking. So Grizzly, you saying what you found surprising is how often the Ongonch drifts into the left channel. You have the Mazzara and... Oh, right, okay, yes. The positional play stuff is wonderful. The way that it can at times, if you have a player coming and taking one channel, it will then push one of the other players over. That's quite cool. So I am definitely a fan of such. Keeper's decided he's going to come out.
Thanks. Thank you.
He's going to decide that he can take it all on his own. Ah, there we go. There we go.
My bad. Sorry.
Yeah, we were a little bit rubbish. We deserved to lose that one. That's fine. So Rangers game was 1-1, 3-1 on aggregate. Fantastic. Fantastic. So the term is not French. Just read it how it's written. I know, Grizzly P. I will always get it. It's just ingrained now. So I will always read it as Ngonch. But also, if you think about it from an English perspective, like Blanche would be spelt the same, and yeah, that is a French word. It's a French base. But yeah, I will always try my best, but I might get it wrong. So I do apologise there. Anyway, as said, we are going to pop on out. We're going to head on over. So firstly, YouTube guys, thank you very much for being along. I'm going to end the stream over on YouTube first, and then we will go and raid out. We will send our